Hey people, how's it going? Got a lot of discussion happening in the chat right out the gate, so I figure let's convey it with words as opposed to words. So we've got Stray Sine Wave talking about how he eats pizza with a fork all the time, but that's probably because he likes his pizza in the disgusting, sinful version of pizza known as Chicago Deep Dish. If not, then that's just weird. Some words are more words than others. Yeah, it's fair. Forks weren't used until like the 1700s. Yeah, so I was talking in chat about how people got mad at me for bringing a fork and knife to medieval times. I'm weird about my hands, right? I don't like cooking much because I don't like the feeling of getting stuff on my hands. So going to medieval times, I love medieval times. The food is always great. The show is a whole lot of fun. Really gets you going. It's just a great time. I have a couple of decorative cups from there. I have a couple of, I have some flags. I have some commemorative photos. It was always a fun thing that we went to do when we had family in town, right? Chicago style owns. Incorrect. Anyways, medieval times. Part of the reason why they don't want you using forks and knives in medieval times is because they don't want people banging the cutlery, especially against the plates, because the plates are made of a metallic substance, and a bunch of loud, sharp noises can startle the horses. It makes sense. I fucking behave myself, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sneak in, I'm gonna smuggle in a knife and fork so that way I don't get my hands all greasy and dirty with chicken and stuff. And people did make fun of me, but I did have a much better time than the time that I went to medieval times without cutlery. Usually just fold your pizza. That's reasonable. I just eat my pizza plain ass. Sometimes I'll do a bit of a curl if it's a New York style slice, the structural integrity is suffering just from how thin and floppy the pizza is. I also usually get my pizza well done for that same reason. Call that pizza with a fork, but not your true sin knife and fork for donuts. I mean, I love Krispy Kreme donuts. I hate the act of eating Krispy Kreme donuts. It sucks. It's like eating chips with chopsticks or whatever. It's yeah, no, go for it, dude. Kind of same, except for all donuts. Well, you've got old-fashioned plain donuts. That's what they call them at Tim Hortons, at least. Where it's just a cake donut. You don't have a glaze or a frosting or anything. It's just plain cakey donut. Krispy Kreme makes you vomit from the sugar overdose. Absolutely not surprising. Donuts require a napkin to eat? Sometimes. Too much fur on your hands. Wow. Finally, I'm being acknowledged. So, before I actually get into the game, real quick, gonna cover some of the questions. Two of the questions that I presented. Why no stream on Saturday? I have been having a lot of issues with my sleep. Just not being able to sleep correctly, not being able to sleep enough, sleeping too much, so on and so forth. My sleep has been bad. So that's why Saturday ended up not happening. I ended up feeling like I got a headache, didn't feel good. Yesterday I actually felt nauseous for the first time in a hot minute, which is exciting. Hopefully, I'm a little stuffed up, so hopefully that isn't affecting my voice too bad. Dear England Hat, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Don't worry about it. So yeah, that's why no stream on Saturday. Why no Deadly Premonition 2? Deadly Premonition 2 is one of my most anticipated games of ever. So, you know, you would expect that I would be super duper excited for just jumping right into it. Well, there are some issues with the game. I ran a poll on my Discord, actually, regarding whether or not I should hold off for some kind of performance patch, because everybody knows by now that game runs at like 15 frames a second. The performance is pitiful. I was willing to let that pass, but apparently Swery, the developer, the lead, the director, the lead writer, all that, Swery, the guy, put out a statement today saying that some of the writing that is in the story is insensitive to transgendered people. Not malicious, but insensitive. So he put out a statement that he's going to be rewriting the scenes pertaining to that character in order to resolve the issue that had come up in the portrayal of that character. So, rather than jump right into the game, which normally I would, I'm going to hold off until those changes are made, because if I'm going to be experiencing it for the first time along with plenty of you, I would like for the experience to be as good as possible, right? It would be better if he had done it right the first time, but yeah. That's the thing that I like so much about Swery, is that he is so very genuine. You know, I am 100% willing to believe that the way that those scenes were written was more of a cultural thing than Swery's personal outlook. It seems like Swery is generally a very caring and loving person, so I would believe that he did not have any ill will when writing those scenes in that character. It's just, it is what it is. So I'm gonna hold off until some of these changes are made. Sorry, but until then, we've got some other stuff going. So Japanese devs don't really dabble in drama like that, so likely a very cultural thing. Right. Thought it was very precious that he wanted people to hate him and not his characters. Right. It's, again, I love Swery. He's very, very genuine. Anyways, so, those questions covered. Let's move on to the third question. Hey Hat, what did you do to your factory? So let's switch the music over. Sure. I dig me some Guar planes. There we go. So I figured out how to do cinematic no UI mode. So we've got a nice view of this misty lake in this mushroom forest. We've got our space elevator, visible from most places in the game. Alright, so you may say, hey, this isn't your factory. Your factory's over there, according to the HUD, the little compass at the top, and you would be right. Where we currently are is my oil refinery. Okay. There's a lot to cover here. So, first things first, we've got this water pump, which is required for some refinery shenanigans, which I currently am not doing. This is my oil generator. This kills the planet. That's a lot of oils. Yeah, so, this is the fuel generator. Finally got one of these set up. As you can see, out of necessity, we've got some issues with power capacity. Kraken 1000 when most of these refineries are going. So, these two hold liquid fuel, which get pumped into the fuel generator. Or these 4, I suppose. Or those 4 containers hold the fuel, and those 2 refineries make the fuel. These 2 refineries make... Oh, this one isn't on. That's fine. They make petroleum coke, which is used for aluminium, or aluminum, as it would be. So I've had to constantly come back and empty out this box every now and then, just because if this fills up, then this machine stops using heavy oil residue. So what's up? Oh, whoops. Ignore that. What's up with heavy oil residue? Well, these machines. What? You're not even doing anything. You know what? That's fine. Because we're already cracking pretty close to the power capacity anyways. Oh, you're not... Oh my god, what have I done? Okay, there we go. So this guy is making plastic, and so takes in crude oil, makes plastic, but also makes heavy oil residue. It stops making the plastic if it runs out of capacity for the heavy oil residue. So I have a couple of machines that are incidentally producing heavy oil residue. So I have all of the heavy oil residue flowing into these machines that use the heavy oil residue to do stuff. And then all of this stuff... Whoop! These guys are currently making rubber, which is also producing heavy oil residue. Sorry. And all of this is being fueled by this one crude oil extractor, because this crude oil extractor is making 240 meters squared per minute of crude oil, because it's on a pure crude oil source. So it takes a lot of machines to actually utilize 240 meters cubed of crude oil. So we've got the rubber and the plastic. That all gets sent along this conveyor belt, and this conveyor belt follows alongside this hypertube. Imagine how all of this will look once you find some polite oil. Oh man. Alright, so that's my oil refinery section. I kind of like how the tiered look has ended up. Still got some gaps to fill in to make it look less goofy, but we'll worry about that later. For now, it's time to enter the tube! So, this tube follows the supports atop the conveyor belt that is bringing my plastic and my rubber along. So, we've got these cool coral beaches, and all of this runs along this nice little highway that I built out of foundations. Sonic noises. Oh snap, it's even got golden rings. Hell yeah, dude! Alright, so this trip along the tube is a little longer than the other direction. Oh yeah, I figured out how to make like smooth angled roads or foundations. Pretty proud of that. What was I saying? Oh god, I completely lost what I was saying. Oh yeah, so this trip takes longer than the trip in the other direction, because the trip in the other direction has a lot more sections that are downhill. Gotta set up a mass driver? A what? Oh, do you mean like stacking tube entrances to give yourself a mass amount of, like, a ludicrous amount of speed? Oh, yeah. I've tried to goof around with that stuff, but I've had other things on my mind. So off in the distance there, there's another coal miner, and then that coal leads to that steel refinery over there. And then we're coming up on the base. So there's some copper refinery. Oh boy. Oh, it's even more majestic than I remember. My gun thing is flipping through the tube. Yeah, the Blade Runners don't go through the tube good. So we've got some stuff happening. Big towers, yeah. So, first things first. This is the steel production area. Except this steel production area is mostly focused on steel pipes. The other steel production area that we passed by earlier, don't get abducted by the tube. That all comes along. There we go. Hang on. Let me see if I can get a good look. Here we go. So these steel beams are coming from that other steel manufacturing spot. So steel beams come along here. Got the plastic and the rubber. And then this horrible conveyor belt contraption. So what this whole thing is about is... so center output is set to basically whatever, and since steel beams are the only things coming along this belt, that's fine. And then the right output is set to overflow. So overflow gets sent over here into this merger, and this merger puts the steel beams onto the same conveyor belt with the plastic and the rubber. The plastic and the rubber are also sent through filters, these smart splitters. So rubber to the left, plastic straight ahead, and then the rubber gets sent up to that one. And then overflow gets sent to this merger. This merger comes over here, and then does this cool loop-de-loop, and then Discord 18 plus as a general content thing, or is it full of vile filth? Yeah, it's mostly so I don't have to worry about minors showing up and like the moderation of such. Asp can attest. Asp is not a terrible degenerate like myself, so he finds that place to be generally pretty cool. It's not because of the porn, it's because I don't want to deal with young people below the age of adulthood. So we've got this big-ass box full of pipes, and then the pipes also get added to this conveyor belt. So this is the crime that I have committed today, or over the last couple of days. You may notice, ooh, fancy conveyor belt. Or pick up plastic from conveyor belt Mark IV. That's right, I've got Mark IV conveyor belts going on, baby. We've got my base, got a nice little storage area full of items that I just had lying around. I still need to, like, get all of the stuff out of these boxes and add them to those boxes, but we'll worry about that later. I've also got a cool car, but again, box farm, yeah. So, we've got our good old, where are you? There we go. Yeah! We've got our good old, concrete manufacturing situation. Basically all of my, resource production has one of these smart splitters set up, so that way I will always have a stockpile of whatever thing I'm currently making. So we've got a big old box full of concrete, and then all of the excess concrete is put onto the belt. So we'll continue along the belt. So we've got... You may notice that I actually have buildings with, like, walls and stuff. These two I made earlier, so they're not quite as well made as the one we're going to get to, but we'll go visit those two later. My concrete situation seems pretty solid. Wow. So from those two factories, we have copper sheets and copper wire being made and sent over, and they also have one of these smart splitter situations where fill up the box, and then you can be put onto the belt. Over here we have the quartz production from the Greater Kevin Highway, which is currently completely unhooked from the belt because I'm not really mass producing anything that needs silica or quartz crystals? Yeah. So these guys are just hanging out. And then we've got this. So we'll return to the belt, but for right now, funny part where nobody actually recognizes who you are because Stray Sine Wave is what you use only on Twitch. Wow. So yeah, we've got this iron miner. We've got a couple of these iron miner Mark IIs, and each of these is feeding into one of three sections of this. So let's go take a look at that. I originally was using the staircase. The staircase is now of a bygone era. I just use these jump pads. So, oh god, smoke. There we go. So, each of these smelters is just making iron ingots. So, I've got this, like, weave... Hang on. There we go. I've got this weave of conveyor elevators connecting each of these smelters, because I did the math and made sure that these conveyors could actually handle the output of all of these iron ingots. Theoretically, it's fine. So all of the iron ingots are sent down to those three conveyor belts down at the bottom. So we gotta keep them separated, even though all of them are making the same thing. The reason why we gotta keep them separated, partially because then I have this nice little alleyway, which I like a lot. I've been thinking about just building some more conveyor elevators to, like, branch over this pathway so you could actually just walk through rather than jumping over, but So, let's go take these jump pads. I wish you could ride conveyor elevators. Yeah. This seems like a good point. So, you may notice that each of these three conveyor belts are leading into, like, a tower of constructors. And you may notice that some of the constructor towers end earlier than others. So, this is because each of these towers is dedicated to producing a certain iron product. So I believe this tower is dedicated to iron plates, this tower is dedicated to iron rods, and this tower is dedicated to screws. Screws use less iron. So we have... Oh god. Okay, so depending on how much of the resource that each of these types of production use, it's being split between more and more constructors. So, there we go. 12.5 per minute. So, the screws take relatively little iron ingots compared to rods, which take 15 per minute. So we've got let's see, what was it? I believe we have 120 iron ingots being produced by each of these smelter towers. So 120 divided into a bunch of 15 per minute, you know, math. So that's why this is that's why I have these. That's why I have like a bunch of constructors, and the different constructor towers have different amounts of constructors in them. So it's like, hey, plates takes 30 per minute, so you would have twice as many constructors making rods as you would making plates. The reason why I made them like this, let's go back, jump back down and get a good view. Whoops. So the reason why I did it like this was because people were saying like, oh hey, why aren't you using like walls and floors? So I was like, you know what, fine, I'll use walls and floors. I'll use walls and floors, and the game is constantly nagging you. It's like, hey, why not, you should have your production utilize verticality and stuff. So it's like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna have these horrible like one building wide towers built. Back before they added conveyor elevators, you had to make conveyor spirals all the way up. Oh god, what a nightmare. This is bad enough. Anyways, the coal production is the coal plants are pretty much the same as last time. We've got our conveyor belt full of sulfur. Nothing I am currently doing is using sulfur, so sulfur is kind of just hanging out on the belt, ready and raring to go. And again, we have all of like these towers of mergers bringing each of the products all the way down. So we've got plates, we got rods, we got screws. They run through some mergers and then run through a smart splitter. So I will basically always have a box full of screws, a box full of rods, and a box full of plates. But when they're not being put into the box, they get sent up these fun conveyor elevators, and they also join the belt. So you may look at this and wonder, hey Hat, why the fuck do you have everything all sorted out nice and like compartmentalized, and you know everything is kind of set up to be, you know, you just why not just run a thing out of the box? Well, there's a reason. So we have basically everything that we care about being put onto the belt, and then the belt runs into, oh yeah, we also have quick wire production and cable production off in the distance, and they are also being run through a smart splitter situation. So we have a box almost full of quick wire. Oh right, I cut off the quick wire because I had too much quick wire. So same thing with cables. We'll worry about that later. Right now, the belt cannot handle the massive amount of quick wire that I am capable of outputting. Never tried smart splitters, so you never knew there was an overflow option to it? Yeah, it's great. The tallest buildings are made out of spite, yeah. So, we've got all of these ingredients running into this building. What's up with this building, you may ask? Well, let's get a look at it. So this building is the building that I have put the most effort into making actually look kinda nice. And there's a lot going on in this building. But let's just get a general look at it. Got some windows. Inside you can see I got a whole bunch of, what are these things called again? Assemblers. Assemblers take in 2 different ingredients. And then we can see, oh yeah, got all sorts of stators happening. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Backed up on encased industrial beams? Yes, please. Okay. I left this running overnight, so... Anyways. So let's follow the belt. Whoops. Crouch, and we'll go inside. And then we have this alleyway of smart splitters. So this is why I have everything being run along a single conveyor belt. So each of these components is being split off from these smart splitters. So left output, iron plate, center output, whatever. So if the left output is full, it'll just shunt it right along the center output. So it's like, hey, this thing can't use any more iron plates, so iron plates just gets sent right along its merry way. And then we've got screws, and then we have these fun conveyors that run from... let's see if I can get myself in here. Zoop! So we've got iron plates and screws being sent into this assembler here, and this assembler outputs the reinforced iron plates. Reinforced iron plates. So this belt leads to its own personal box, so it also has one of these overflow situations going on. So this way, for recipes later on that need the reinforced iron plates are reintroduced to the belt. But I have I have this conveyor belt leading to a box, so this way, if I need a lot of reinforced iron plate for my own nefarious deeds, here we go. I've got boxes full of Pepe. I've got boxes full of rotors and reinforced iron plates and stators and encased industrial beams, which this is the thing that I am the happiest to have a box full of, because these are used for level 4 conveyor belts and also a lot of stuff. Slide button is new and you're so happy about it before you get the Blade Runners is actually a faster slide jump around. Yeah, I was doing that until I got the Blade Runners. Just get someone to launch the rocket while you're standing on it. Oh boy. So yeah, so these belts being overflowed is a very, very good sign, because that means that in this case, rotors are being reintroduced into the ecosystem of the belt. So that way, if anything further down the line needs rotors, the rotors will be sent to that machine via the belt. So we continue following along the belt, and then we hit a roadblock. We've got a conveyor elevator. So let's get ourselves out of this hallway. Whoop. There we go. Alright, so we've got a tube. Yeah, I spent a lot of time working on various ways of getting around this building. So we have the tube elevator over here on the other side. Does OSHA approve of your factory? I have some handrails here and there. On the other side, we have these walkway staircases, which also like branch off in some spots. I really like how this turned out. And then, if we loop all the way around, got some windows to see inside inside our storage areas. We've got a little door. So take the door into the storage area, door into the hallway, door into the manufacturing room. If we loop all the way around, we also have these hypertubes that lead into each separate floor of the storage rooms. So it's like, hey, is the thing that I want not stored on this floor? Well, let's go into this tube, check out the next floor. So on this floor, we've got some modular frames all backed up. Nice, nice. We've got some motors all backed up. Well, not backed up, but the box is full, which is good. Or almost full. So still lacking one stack, but it's okay. Take your time. AI limiters, got that going on. Aw, yeah, backed up on circuit boards. Love to see it. And then, yeah, this little thing, I really like how it turned out. Anyways, so we've got another room set up similarly. So we've got splitters, overflow. What are you making? Motors? AI limiters. Oh, it's out of quick wire. I'm gonna have to reintroduce quick wire into the ecosystem at some point in the near future, but we'll see. Modular frames. So, looks like we're all backed up on modular frames, but how much longer are you gonna take? So, modular frame, instead of getting sent to the box, it gets sent back to the belt. Da-da-da. So let's get ourselves... Actually, where's the tube elevator? Here we go. Tube elevator. Whoop! Alright, so this is where it's a bit of a work in progress. I needed the materials to build another one of these manufacturers, which can take in 4 parts. So these big boys take in 4 different ingredients, but they make some really complex stuff. So it's like this guy's taken in modular frames, steel pipes, and then 2 other things. What are the 2 other things? Encased industrial beams, screws, and then the modular frames and the pipes, and it outputs heavy modular frames. As you can see, the storage belt is not backed up, so we are not stocked full of heavy modular frames. In fact, we have no heavy modular frames. That doesn't seem right. Hang on. What is it not getting? Encased industrial beams. Oh, did I just, like, recently cap out on industrial beams? Hang on. I'm gonna go double check this. There's the OSHA-approved poison gas. Okay. Oh! That's why. I didn't have the overflow button selected. Go! Be free, my encased industrial beams! Introduce yourselves to the belt! Okay. Well. Pobody's nerfed, I guess. Oh, yep. Same problem. Wait, no, not any undefined. Overflow. There we go. I mean, currently it's gonna do the same thing. Alright, so we get these stators introduced into the ecosystem. Let's go double check. Okay. You've got overflow going. Do you have overflow going? You do. Okay. It's unfortunate that the encased industrial beams got backed up in that manner, because the encased industrial beams are super important, because I need the heavy modular frames. Oh yeah, and you can see all of these cool ingredients that are being sent along the belt. Okay. So let's continue following the belt. Zoop. So I set this guy up for the future when I actually have a manufacturer here. Let's get that overflow going. Okay, you have overflow set up. Do you have overflow set up? You do. Sweet. Okay. So now, this large lad ought to be getting some heavy modular frames. Yeah! And now we just need some screws. I think I'm just going to give you a manual injection of screws, because screws are one of the things that this whole production line is pretty hungry on, so I'm going to have to... Like, maybe I'll put 2 places along the belt where the screws can be introduced to the belt. but we'll worry about that in a second. Because we're not done following the belt. Zoop! So, at the end of the belt's long journey, anything that was not put into a machine, so any excess production, any excess materials being produced elsewhere that is being put onto the belt, they end up here. You can see that the belt is a hell of a lot less crowded by the time it gets to this point. And so all of that stuff gets put into the awesome sink. So I can get some cool coupons for some cool stuff. So this way, it's a lot more hungry on power, as you saw earlier, where my power is almost capped out. But it keeps a lot of my machines busy, so that's nice. Back into the ecosystem so nature can heal. Yeah. So, this has been the big project, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say what we're all thinking, or at least what people that know what they're doing are thinking. Hey Hat, the belt sucks. And it does. Now that I've upgraded the belt to level 4 conveyors, it gets stuck a lot less frequently, but you can see, like, every now and then it gets those hitches. Those hitches are not good. Oh my goodness.
Some bits to add to the belt.
Thank you, Doomsby, for the 100 bits. Yeah, the bits will graciously be placed upon the belt. So many things on the belt don't show Lago. I was actually kind of thinking about pinging Lago and be like, hey, what you think of this? And he would probably just instantly close the stream out of disgust. Alright. Oh! Thank you very much for the gift sub, Dan. Congratulations to Asp for getting a cool John Arbuckle ass shake in his honor. Whoop! There we go. Oh, I got an emote. Thanks for the Pride Toucan, Dan. That's actually pretty cute. I like the rainbow beak. Alright, so now we have a lot more screws being introduced to the belt. So hopefully this helps with my whole production being a little starved on screws. It's probably going to result in some slowdowns hither and yon along the belt. The belt demands screws, and so we offer screws unto the belt. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How many screws are making it past this lad? Got some plastic there. Plastic. 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 Not a whole lot of screws making it past this dude. Let's see. How many screws are you using? 60 a minute? What if I were to slow down your screws? There we go. Now we've got a lot more screws coming through. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do that on each of my, on each of the buildings that actually utilize screws. Just slow it down. Leave some screws for the rest of them. That is probably going to result in some machines just producing slower because they're not getting enough screws fast enough. They're just going to have to deal with that. Oh yeah, you have access to Concern now. Concern's a good one. Alright. How many of you lads are using screws? You use quick wire, which you're currently starved on, and that's okay. Uh-oh. Wrong tube. I think any machines left along this production line probably deserve the screws that get to them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you need screws. Manufacturer needs screws badly. 45 a minute. Oh wait, that's plastic. God, 200 screws a minute, huh? Golly gee. 130 a minute. Man, what am I gonna do with you? Elf needs food badly. There's a similar strategy in Factorio called sushi belts. You use fancy circuit networks to make smart sushi belts in an effort to make them viable in some terrifying heresy. That sounds pretty cool. But currently, not... a little outside of my scope. Actually, now that I think about it, let's go back through the elevator. Let's see if there's anything that's currently using screws that isn't being used by anything else. Just like using screws to make stuff that just gets shunted immediately to the sink. Okay, so you use wire. We're good on wire. Screws, rotors. Okay, so we're stocked up on rotors, but I'm pretty sure motors use rotors. I don't think motors are currently being used for anything else, and I think I'm stocked up on them. But let's see. Motor. Okay, we're not full on motors. So we will... we're almost there. Yeah, let's let... We'll leave motors doing its thing for right now. AI limiter... Oh right, use quick wire. I have some quick wire in my inventory. I can just do a manual quick wire injection to cap out on AI limiters. Here, have some quick wire. And then on the smart splitter, since AI limiters aren't used for anything else, I'm just gonna shut down the overflow valve. Well, actually, no, that's... I mean, you don't use screws. You know what? You can have your overflow. That's fine. Do you use screws? No. You're fine. The AI shall have no limits. Okay. You need cable, huh? Cable isn't reaching up this far? Or is it just really hungry for cable? Okay, well I need computers, so I'm just gonna give you a manual blast. Modular frames, industrial beams. Oh god, the screw situation. Cable's cut off with wire. You're right. Whoop. Is there anything else along this production line that uses cable? I don't think there is. So if I reintroduce cable to the ecosystem, it's not really going to be a problem, I think. It's going to slow things down a little bit. I don't think that's going to be too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing else uses cable. Okay. How much cable does the computer use? Your computers, right? 22.5 per minute. So if I just like blast the belt with cable, it's not gonna go great. So I need to figure out a system. Oh, I think, let's go check out the MAM. I think there's a thing in the MAM that can help me out with this. Where's the MAM? There you are. Quartz? Radio control unit? No. Caterium. Smart computer. Oh god, supercomputer. Oh god, it takes so much of everything. How can you song request the 15-minute extended version of the Kirby Star Allies Friend Train theme? I am completely unfamiliar with that. Okay, we're gonna take a look. What's going on with this? Oh, that's pretty good. Is that? I wonder if there's like a cover on Spotify. No. Okay. Nope. Because I don't want to have to exit out of the game again to stop it. To fool around with. Well, it was just a quick aside, but that actually does bring up something that I had been thinking about for a while. Let's just ride the belt while I ponder. I've been thinking about introducing more ways of, you know, allowing people to do stuff with bits and donations and so on and so forth. So I've been thinking about setting up the media share thing. Not media share. What's the song request type dealios. Problem being with that. And it's a pretty big problem. It's the reason. It's the reason why I haven't done it already. Copyright protection, right? Currently, I do not have an audio setup wherein I can manually just cut out the media requests if for some reason it ends up having copyrighted materials that gets the VOD muted. I know there are ways of setting that up. Simple Flips has a setup like that where he can just like cut out the audio and replace it during like post-production. So if it gets to the point where I can get something like that going, more than happy to do it. Until that point, I would rather protect my VODs just by, you know, utilizing my handcrafted Spotify playlist. But if you also have Spotify and have a lead on some cool jams that I could look into, some cool jams that I could look into that aren't going to get copyright striked, right? Hit me up. Twitter, Twitch, DMs, Discord. Just throwing stuff at me while I'm streaming. Probably gonna forget. But just be aware that I'm open to it. Thousand bits to take over keyboard inputs and walk me off a roof. Oh god. I mean, that's probably a thing that could be done. To an extent. Hat already does that for free. Harsh but fair. If I were to look into doing something like that, it would be I would set it up for controller inputs rather than keyboard inputs, because Satisfactory has pretty good keyboard controls. Or controller controls. I don't know any of the controls. But it's a thing I can do. Anyways, put the controller down. Soundboards make for funny ones if viewers time them well and not just spam hey pennies for honks. Yeah. A lot of that stuff is just like stuff I've been trying to figure out good ways of getting feedback on. It's like, hey, if I were to set up a soundboard, what sound effects would you want to have access to? Right? Because, you know, you want to give the people what they want, within reason. Okay. So, back to the game, because I've just been kind of wandering around mindlessly. You're not hooked up in anything, go away. Whoa! Autosave. Oh, hey! Cool. One iron rod. Anyways. So, I had mentioned that we were going to check out these other two buildings that I had made, so let's go do that. So over here, we've got normal copper node, miner Mark II, producing 120 copper a minute. So inside, we've got these two smelters. This conveyor belt, I believe, is not hooked up properly? Is it not? No, it's fine. So that leads up to more smelters on the next floor. There we go. So that's any excess ore gets sent up there, which we should have plenty of because these guys make 30 a minute each and we're producing 120. So we've got another layer of smelters up top, and these smelters merge their copper, just for easier math, and then get split between these three constructors. These three constructors are making copper sheets, and then all the copper sheets get merged from both floors into this big cool box, and then out of the big cool box and gets sent on its merry way along the belt. So currently I don't have the smart splitter overflow setup going on this big cool box, I don't think. But that's fine because I have already established a surplus of copper sheets, and I'm pretty sure I am making way more copper sheets than I could actually force onto the belt anyways. So this was the second full building that I made. Also, you may recognize this as like the area where I had some foundations that didn't match up with the foundations from the rest of the base. Obviously, that has been rectified. So, let's ride this conveyor down. You can see the Greater Kevin Highway still hanging out, just being around. You drop a big 20 on Tim Allen Confused Grunt on cue. Oh god. Rectified, I barely knew her fine. Ha ha! Okay, so we've got this nice little walkway alongside the wire. I got trains? I think I have trains. Oh, because Hype Train. Right. But yes, I do have access to trains. That was something that I was thinking about tinkering around with on this stream. But we're still doing the tour.
Let's look at the
So, follow this walkway all the way over here. And then we have a similar setup to the other building, except a little different because wire only uses 15 a minute, so each of these smelters can feed 2 constructors on their own without having to merge. And then all of this wire gets sent into the box, and then we have a very similar setup on the second floor, but on the second floor... This is back when I thought staircases were a good idea. They're not. I'm probably going to replace this with just like a jump pad or something, because fuck stairs. We've got this nice little glass roof! Isn't that nice? Really lets in the daylight. Wasn't there a door to get out of here somewhere around here? There we go. And then we have this nice little balcony to take a look at the gas clouds nearby, but also just cool forest, rock formations, some stuff. Ah, I did not finish the walkway system that I had planned for this. Oh well. I'm not going to be visiting that building particularly often anyways, so c'est la vie. Okay. So I think that is just about everything on this tour. So Captioner got that French. I mean, it's a common saying regardless of what language. C'est la vie. Such is life. So, current issue that my factory is facing. We need to reintroduce cable to the ecosystem, but we also need to introduce more screws to the ecosystem. So the obvious way of introducing more screws is to just like slap a splitter on this bad boy, and then, or I could just, there we go. Okay, well, I'll get some more of them. If I need even more than that, splitter, connect to the belt. But for right now, let's go hook cable back up. Because cable isn't too terribly awful about blocking up the whole ecosystem. There we go. Yeah, you can see everything coming in is a little bit slower. Actually, you know what? Let's... There we go. Much better. Played a game recently where one of the characters was French Toast, and all French Toast would say was Sacre and blue, like he was a Pokemon. Favorite French character in gaming. Good lord. Okay. Why aren't you blocked up? AI limiter, you need quick wire. There you go. That's more quick wire. On me. Motors. Okay, Motors are blocked up. You know what? I don't think anything else is currently using motors. Oh wait, no, I'm using motors to make jetpacks. Okay, well. You were blocked up for a good couple of minutes, but no longer. We'll worry about that later. Let's shove these motors into this space probe so I can work on a jetpack. Speaking of, so current biggest issue is computers. I need a Brazilian computers at all times. The fact that computers are so hungry on screws and they're so late in the production cycle, it's pretty tough to actually get full production on screws. Having your hub in a convenient place instead of on top of a mountain. I know, right? It's crazy. I've made a couple of good decisions here and there. Okay. So I'm going to assume that you have made 0 computers. Made 6 computers? Hot damn. Give me those computers. But I can't just shove them into the hub. As much as I want to, those computers need to be put towards a different use. We're all on the floor. Oof, the game gets pretty laggy when I get close to this building sometimes. Okay. Oh, more computers. Heavy modular frames. Perfect. How you doing? You starved on anything? Screws, of course. How many screws am I producing? Now that I think about it. So I have 9 of these screw-producing constructors. Each of them is making 50 a minute. So that's 450 screws a minute. And I need basically all of that being put onto the belt, which is impossible because screws are put onto the belt one at a time. Right? Dang it. There we go. Yep. So, screws being put onto the belt one at a time, not great. For actually feeding the machines that take a fark load of screws. Okay. I'm looking too far ahead for the moment. For right now, I'm pretty sure... Wait, do I have all of the stuff I need for the manufacturer? I need some plastic. Let's go get some plastic. You know what? Let's get some plastic, let's get some screws, so we can just manually feed some of the machines. Do I have any plastic left? I have some screws left. I think I'm out of extra plastic in my box graveyard over here, so let's go grab some plastic. Okay. So, we've got screws, we've got plastic. I already have a spot for the manufacturer already laid out nice and pretty, so let's go install that. Zoop. I really like the manufacturer rooms because of these big platforms that you can stand on, so it's easier to navigate. Okay. Manufacturer. Alright. Oh, there we go. Whoop. Had it there for a second. What the fuck? Crouching on another's clearance. Is it you? It's you! Okay. We'll just rebuild this situation once the manufacturer is actually in. Okay, so let's make sure that these are lining up. Whoop. We good? We good! Alright. Don't know what you're gonna make yet, but I'm just gonna make sure that I have the whole situation set up the way that I like it. Okay, then left goes to the belt, middle goes to the storage, left set to... no, overflow. Alright. What do I want you to make? If I start making high-speed connectors, then I'm gonna have to introduce quick wire to the belt. Oh god. The fact that all of the ladders work is great? Yeah. I guess I could start making some of these space elevator parts. Oh god, that uses smart plates? Oh god. Oh god. Fucking space elevator parts? Okay. We've got cable reintroduced to the ecosystem, so high-speed connectors probably a pretty good idea, because those are used in some stuff. Okay. Power, double wall outlet. Ooh. Okay, where's the middle? Where's the middle of this thing? Here we go. Boop. And then power line. What? What are you connected to? Oh, did I? Oh, I've been abducted! Bring me back! Take me back! Oh, I guess I already did it, probably during that lag spike. Ah, I see. I see the issue. Whoop. There we go. Okay. So it's gonna be a while before you actually start producing stuff, but you can now start producing stuff. Do I want to give quick wire to you? Kinda. Screws. Have some screws. Have some plastic. I need those computers. I also need the heavy modular frames, so... Seems like you're pretty good on just regular-ass modular frames. Okay. Here. Have a direct injection of some quick wire and some cable. You might get circuit boards eventually. I don't know. We'll see. Low priority. Zoop! Okay. So... I'll tell you what I want to do right now. We're still facing some power issues. So... what I'm gonna do... fuel generator. I'm gonna make a couple of these bad boys. Any more computers ready to go? Oh yeah. Need a lot of heavy modular frames too. Oof. Oh yeah, I also have this to access this area a little easier because this hallway is so tightly packed that there's not really a lot of good spaces for doors. Right, how's my heavy modular frame situation going? Probably not stellar, yeah. Awkward. Okay. Well, I have enough to at least make one fuel generator as soon as I go out and grab some of this quick wire. Whoops. Actually, here's something I can do. Smart splitter. None. And then we'll hook you back up. So that way I'm actually stocking up on quick-wire, because it's useful for a couple of things. Okay, and now we can take the tube! We can also take the car. The car is cool. So this is the Explorer. It's pretty good at navigating, like, harsher terrains. So, like, let's see if I can, like, get this tire up there. Yeah. It's... The four-wheel drive on this thing can let you scale some pretty steep inclines. But in general, pretty good machine for just getting places. Unfortunately, not as effective as the tube. So we'll come back for it later. Heavy modular frame is so expensive. You built a giant mega factory with hundreds of machines and it still only gets 8 per minute. Yeah. And I'm getting to the point in the game where, like, it's something that you just need, you always need more of. It's tough. Do a sick flip. I don't know if you could intentionally flip the vehicles. I mean, I've unintentionally flipped the vehicles a couple of times, but you can manually unflip it. I also need to double check how much fuel I'm actually producing from my refineries. So that way I don't end up getting a little too big for my britches and running out of fuel. Ah, the tube. So yeah, I'm a little sad that I didn't know about noodle mode on the tube, which smooths out all of the curves while I was building this, and I really don't want to go back through and replace all of these tubes with noodle mode. But here's the fun part. Yeah! My favorite part of the tube journey. Because he goes so frickin' fast in the downhill sections. And then, look out, I'm gonna do it again. Woo! And you keep your momentum pretty nicely. Okay, and we're back. Backed up as well. Holy cow. Wait, that's not right. Why is this completely still? Oh. That bad, huh? Okay. You had to build a tube course up and over one of the tallest mountains on the map because there's oil on the other side. So you go alarmingly fast on the way back. Why didn't you just build it around? I've gotten into the habit of building roads to accompany my really long conveyor belts and tubes, so building the pathway, like, having this connected to the foundations back at base probably took... That activity alone took several hours. And then also, before I had done that, I had made a hypertube from my base to here, and then I remade the hypertube from my base to here so it could have pipelines, and I got most of the way finished with that project before I realized this is going to suck. Fuck pipelines. And so I cleared all of that and wasted several hours of my time, and then again I started doing conveyor belt stacks on top of with like a hypertube on top, and I got halfway through that before I realized, you know what, I'm probably going to want foundations over where I've got all my oil refinery stuff, and I'm going to want my foundations to match up with my foundations back at base in case I ever make a road to connect the two. So fuck it, I'm going to make a road that connects the two, and that also took several hours, so... Just the fact that this place has foundations at all, it took a while. All of the stuff leading up to it having foundations, oh good lord. You want an observatory on top? I guess that makes sense. Okay. So, I need to make another one of these power plants. So, where am I gonna put this bad boy? I could build out a little further onto the water. I could build some ramps and put it up there. I kind of like that. Whoa, autosave. Okay. Foundations. And... Not at all. Okay, now I need one more piece of ramp. Right. Oh, this is gonna sink into the ground. Oh, I need another piece of ramp. Or we'll just angle this one up a little bit more. There we go. And then put that there. Make a big old triangle. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so how much space does the fuel generator really take? A lot, I assume. Okay. Okay. So it's almost hanging off a little bit, but should be okay. Okay, so we've got that hefty lad raring to go. Okay, how much fuel do you guys produce? 40 meters cubed a minute. How much do you use? 15 meters cubed a minute. Okay, cool. So that makes this easy. da da. Put a stackable pipeline support right about here. And then, and then we'll just stick you right onto there. No, can't do it. Okay. How are we gonna get you over here? Huh. Can you just like sit on top of this box? Ah. Aha. Okay. Does this tube go up at all? Huh. Seems like we're good. Seems like we're getting enough pressure from this, from it being so close to the source. Aw, yeah. Alright. So now this hefty lad is raring to go. So let's get you connected to the network. Aw, yeah. Sound of progress. Oh! Just gained 150 milliwatt capacity. Or megawatt, probably. It's probably more accurate. Oh, I need to go get some power crystals. Let's go get some power crystals. Let's get some power crystals. There should be a triangle here. I had it there for a second. There we go. Can't have a triangle here because of this situation.
Give me a break, give me a break.
Okay. So to rectify this, let's do that, so we can disconnect this without... Whew! I thought everything broke. Auto save again. So this is an 8x4, so if we make this an 8x8, we do another 8x8. Ah, we're 1 foot off? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Uh-huh. Okay. But then that God, what a nightmare. Milliwatts for your little Lego factory. The OCD placement hurts, yeah. Okay. So let's do, what if we do that, and then that. Okay, that lines up. That's perfect. So how do we get that to line up?
I don't understand what's going on here.
What? Okay, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then do one of these. And where's my triangles at? Uh-huh. And then we do a little triangle. Wait, no. We don't need the triangle here, we need the down corner. Wait, do we need the triangle? Oh god. What have I done? Ah! I know. Let's make some... Oh no! Oh, wait. Yeah. The one flower... Yeah. Asp said the thing that I was just about to do. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, it's not. It's hideous, but it lines up better, so I like it. There we go. There we go. Wow, it sucks, but it's smooth, and that's what matters. What was I doing? Right, power crystals. Power shards, whatever they're called. Oh, here's something that I like about the stackable hypertube supports. So I want to get into that tube. I'm going to climb up this ladder, and into the tube I go. Hooray! Okay, we got a large lad. I did actually kill one of those at some point, and they just drop. I think they can drop organs or carapace, and they don't drop a lot of it, so it's absolutely not worth the effort to try and kill it. I really like these geysers, the hot springs. I wonder if anything is going to be done like a thermo generator or something like that. Put it on top of a geyser, get heat that or get power that way. I would imagine that would be something they've got in progress if it's not already in the game, because the geyser is marked as a geyser. Oh, right. There's also another thing that I wanted to show you guys. It's going to take a bit of an excursion. I mean, not super long. Excursion makes it sound much more involved than it is. We need to go to New Steel Spot, which I'm just... That's it. That's the name of that town now. Oh, we're gonna go over there once I get my power crystals, or power shards. I keep forgetting what they're called. There is a geothermal generator in the game. Sweet. Oh no, I'm gonna go in the box. It's fine. Okay. You can get a little bit of a Donkey Kong jump. Not quite. Not really, actually. I just jumped early. Okay. Power shards! Let's put my tickets away. I'll worry about those later. Put my bacon away. Okay. It's under the Caterium research tree? Oh, shoot. Oh, it might be that one. Oh, no. Supercomputers! God. So much work. Actually, rather than drive over to show you guys what I want to show you, or rather than walk, let's drive. I've actually spent a lot of time driving in the Explorer, just going around and doing stuff. It's fun. I like the Explorer a lot. Generally feels pretty good to drive, which is a high compliment. Whoop. There we go. Kind of had to wiggle a little bit. So I've got this fenced-in area over here. And what's in this fenced-in area? It's a lizard doggo! So, I looked up how to befriend the lizard doggos, and they will fetch things for you every now and then. I had to put them in a pen because these guys are really, really good at dying. But there's like a whole process that you can use to befriend them. Eventually I would like to befriend a lot more of them and haul them into this pen. So, the lizard doggos have some interesting mechanics. They can find random items, right? You just check in on them every once in a while, and sometimes they will be holding an item. And what that item can be is like, it can be a whole lot of different things, including power slugs, which theoretically there's a limited number of in the game, or at least there was at some point. I don't know if they've changed how power slugs work, but you could theoretically get an unlimited number of power shards if you just have a bunch of lizard doggos. However, one of the items that they can just happen upon is plutonium ore, which is highly radioactive and hurts you if you hold it, and can't be destroyed. I think, I can't remember if plutonium ore can't be destroyed. I don't think it can. But they can also find nuclear waste, which absolutely cannot be destroyed and hurts you very much if you hold on to it, or if you stand near the thing that you have stored in it. There's actually, like, one of the only ways to get rid of nuclear waste in the game is to have a pet lizard doggo hold on to it and then kill it, because when you kill a pet lizard doggo, anything it's holding goes away. What was I doing? Right, I was going to take the power shards over to the fuel generators. The more nuclear waste you've stored in one place, the higher the radius of death. Yep. Nuclear waste, you really don't want to mess with that stuff. If you've seen the Let's Game It Out videos, where Josh completely irradiates his base just by overflowing it with as much nuclear waste as he possibly could get, and he almost, like, soft-locked his entire save file because he couldn't move. Imagine a train heading from your uranium mine, waiting at the train station, and surprise! Oh god. Choo-choo, here comes death! Alright, I don't know if Dan is currently paying attention, but I don't remember if I said that I was available for the time that he had specified, but I am available for the time that he specified. If Dan is currently not paying attention, someone could relay that, I guess. Woo! I wish you had, like, a speed, like, you could get a speed measurement thing for when you're in the tubes, so you can see how fast you're going in the tube. Ah. Chrome Sweet Chrome. Relayed. Thank you, Acker. Oh right, I was gonna... That's why I originally alt-tabbed. I was going to restart the captioner. Knock knock, it's me. There we go. Knock knock, open up the door, it's me. I got your Papa John's here and a DVD. One of your friends made the mistake of pointing the exit to his tube straight down. Unless you're going real fast out of the tube, coming out of the tube straight down at high speeds is not going to kill you, but it is going to sprain your ankles and deal some damage. Alright, 20 a minute, 25 a minute, 30 a minute. There we go. That's what I like to see. Look at that. 1,400 capacity. I know theoretically the correct thing to do here is to just build more power plants, but in case you didn't notice, I'm kind of lacking in the stuff to make more power plants. So this is just gonna have to be how it is. Zoop. There we go. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Little under 900 peak consumption, 1,600 capacity. That's what I like to see. The entrance to his tube is directly across from the exit to your mountain home. You'd exit at high speed from the mountain, fly all the way across the tube station lobby, and the entrance of a danger tube. You would just be flung from a good tube to a bad tube. It's pretty funny. I think Golden Key is one of my favorite songs from the Final Fantasy XV soundtrack. I mean, the Final Fantasy XV soundtrack in general is very strong. But man, this song is so good. See, here's the thing. I hate going to the beach. I don't like the beach. It's too hot. There's sand. It's rough. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. I don't like going to the beach. I fucking love the aesthetic of the beach. Just like Golden Key, that whole city, where its whole aesthetic is just like cabanas and fishing and hanging out on the beach. Beautiful. Like, incredibly well designed. Really, really nice. Like, I would love just going... It was great that oh, hey, got some boxes. In Final Fantasy XV, in order to level up, over time you would, like, store XP. And in order to actually cash in that experience, you would have to rest somewhere. If you would stay at hotels... Oh, hey, some motors. Cool. If you would stay at hotels, then depending on how nice and expensive the hotel is, the bigger the multiplier to your experience you would get. And one of the biggest, I think maybe the biggest experience multiplier in the game was at Golden Key. So it was great. I always had an excuse to go to Golden Key. I loved it. The beach would be nicer if the ocean weren't so cold. Yeah, that makes sense. Hawaiian shirt wearing hat, can't stand the beach. I'm not big on outside, you know? But stuff like beach cabanas, as long as it's like temperature controlled. Like, I don't like being hot, right? I always am. I don't like I don't like being in like really warm places. Just all the time that I spent in Florida only reinforced that concept. I don't like being really warm. So the beach is not great for people that don't want to be really warm. But if you're like on the beach when it's nice out and you have good attire, like you have some shoes that won't get a bunch of sand in them. I don't really like going barefoot either, so like the beach has a lot of really nice things about it in theory, but I've rarely ever had a positive beach-going experience. It's like making hamburgers at home. It's like, theoretically, I can make the hamburgers exactly how I want them, but I have not, like, even back when my family used to grill all the time and I, like, tried to make my own burgers back then, it just never turned out just right. So it's like, in theory, I like the beach. In theory, I like making food at home. But in practice, it's just like, there's sand at the beach, making food at home, like my hands are gonna get all greasy and stuff like that. It's... Never been to the Gulf of Mexico, maybe it's warm there. Relative to other oceans, probably. Relative to body temperature, no. You've only swum in the North Sea and the Atlantic off... Oh god, why? Whee! Swimming temperature, right? As someone that used to swim competitively, back when I was in frickin', what was it? Middle school, I think. Middle or high school? I don't remember. If it was high school, it was early high school. Anyways, as someone that used to swim competitively, it's something that you just gotta get used to, where you just gotta get in. You just don't think about it. Think about it as little as possible. Because you will get used to it, but you just gotta get in. You just gotta do it. It's... any amount of thinking about it makes it so much worse. But water being cold is, or like relatively cold, is great for if you do intend on doing a lot of swimming, like actively, like really putting your arms into it, kind of swimming. Great for that, because that way you don't get heat stroke. Because one place back in Newfoundland that I used to love going swimming in, a place called the Aquarina. It had a ton of stuff, like it had a Tarzan rope that you could do sick flips off of. It had a bunch of diving boards. It had 2 different water slides, and it was all indoors, and all of the pools were heated. The shallowest pool, where all of like the foam floaties and like boats that you could get into and stuff, all of that stuff was heated a lot warmer than the other two. But hang on, I need to figure out what I'm doing in the game. Right, I cranked up my power supply. Let's go back to base. So at the Ocarina, like, it was divided into 3 sections. So it was the shallowest, where all the toys were, and then the middle, where the water slide let out and the Tarzan rope would be, and that was like, there was still a lot of playing around, but there were some sections roped off so that you wouldn't get people dropping in on top of you. And then you had the diving area, where sometimes the diving boards would be shut off, and the area where the diving would happen is sectioned off for laps. Each of these 3 sections gets progressively colder based on, like, intent, right? the pool where people are likely going to be doing laps, obviously you want that to be as cold as possible without being, like, super uncomfortable, because that portion of the pool, like, if you are super hot, if the water is super warm, when you're swimming, you don't really sweat because you're covered in water, but you need the stuff surrounding you to cool you down, because otherwise you will get heat stroke, right? That's why humid heat sucks so much, because, like, sweating doesn't help, because you're already covered in humidity, and the humidity is also really hot. So cold pools are great for, like, being able to swim more aggressively and swim for longer periods of time, but man, getting in sucks. And it always sucks. Water temperature at the beach you like is 61 degrees Fahrenheit. That's probably a pretty good temperature for swimming in. But also, I generally don't like swimming... I don't like swimming in the ocean. There's stuff in the ocean. I don't want to interact with stuff, I just want water. But I also got spoiled by, like, the place that I went to for swim practice was like an Olympic-sized pool, so... Oh, look at bougie hat over here. There's high pool standards. The ocean has big waves? Wave pools exist. I had way better times in all of the wave pools that I have been in than any of the times I've gone swimming in the ocean. What was I doing? How's my computers doing? How are my computers doing? Never been in a wave pool that had any room in it. Yeah, you do have to kind of luck out in terms of, like... Oh, whoops. Wrong tube! They're always stuff with people, yeah. It's a crapshoot. But if you do get to be in a wave pool that isn't completely overcrowded, great time. Only 6 computers, huh? Hachi machi. Okay, fuel generators, you guys can go for right now. This is supposed to be heavy modular frames, I think, and the fact that it is completely empty is not exciting. Okay, so your computers need some plastic. Grab some plastic. Oh wait, heavy modular frames is there at the end? Oh, you need more frames. Huh. I thought I was doing pretty good on frames. How about you? You need more circuit boards. You'll get them eventually. I think my circuit board production is almost... Oh wait, no, you're not gonna get them because I haven't programmed the smart splitters because I'm a farkin' dummy. Okay, quick wire cable circuit board. Quick wire. Cable. Circuit board. There we go. Okay. Pretty sure... let's, circuit board, cable, plastic screw. I'm pretty sure all of your splitters are set up correctly. Yeah. Let's double check your splitters. Pretty sure you're set up. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on with modular frames? Why am I a little scant on modular frames? I thought I was way overstuffed on those bad boys. I am. Are you not getting the stuff you need? Are you starving on something? No? Just, you only make 2 modular frames a minute. Got it. I understand. Be better off hand feeding this one. Hand feeding one at this rate, the belt is so empty by the time it gets up there. Yeah, so like that's the problem is, I mean, look at this. Not a whole lot getting all the way through the gauntlet. But hand feeding machines sucks. Oh right, circuit boards. How's my my circuit board? Wrong tube. How's my circuit board situation doing? Frames, motors. AI limiters. Circuit board. Here, have some plastic. Okay, so the circuit boards are going. Zoop. This is taking a while for them to get here. Oh wait, no. They're getting gobbled up by the computer. Right. More plastic. I hate the belt. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say it. I hate the belt. But the problem is, we got an autosave incoming, so I'm not gonna try and do a whole lot. So, I took the easy way out, and now I suffer. This wasn't even easy. This took so much effort. The problem was that I just wanted to get things going, right? So, I've been trying really hard to think about, I've been struggling to figure out a good way. Tacos already? Okay. Let me express my point, and then I will go have tacos. And then I shall be back. Tier 1 components, I'm pretty happy with like how a lot of my Tier 1 component setups are set up, right? I have access to most of them just in various parts of the base. So over there I have wire and plates, over there I have wire and sheets, copper wire, copper sheets. Over here I have screws, I have rods, I have plates. Over there I have the quartz components. Over there I have that box is full of steel beams, that box is full of steel, or that box is full of steel beams, that box is full of steel bars, or steel pipes. Over here I have the quick wire and I have the cable. I have everything available here. The problem is figuring out a good way to set something up where I can arrange all of these dudes, like get them all put together in a way that makes them, like, in a way that makes it relatively easy to feed into machines that need them. right? So, just like setting it up. Okay, one idea that I had. Take a big empty square of something. Let's say. Okay, let's say I move the quartz somewhere else. Just like move it further back, right? Just scoot it back up along the Greater Kevin Highway. And then, okay, theoretically, let's say this rock isn't here. Had its taco time. I know. I'm trying to get my thoughts across before I go. So like I have this big open square here. Along here, I have all of the storage boxes. I have all of the storage boxes of all of the different components that I have in my base. So like, rather than wire and sheets being over there, like they, along with all of the iron products, they're all just lined up along here. And then each of those boxes, like, gets fed and splits off into whatever machines I need going for whatever parts I need. So it's like, over here I have a constructor for modular frames. Over here I have a constructor for circuit boards. Over here I have a constructor for, whatever. And then those feed back and get added to the pile of boxes. And then from that pile of boxes, they get fed into whatever other machines need them. So it's like this one big, like, multi-floor thing of just like constantly feeding back into itself. I know that's not a good idea, because it generally seems better to set up a production for a specific goal rather than having like everything happen in one place. That seems hard, man. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go have tacos. Let's see. No. I need to unequip my whacking stick, and then up. Enjoy the soothing sights of the belt, and some tunes, and also Dwayne. Here, let's shrink Dwayne down so he doesn't block the view of the belt. Okay. We'll talk more about efficiency and best practices once I have had some tacos. Be back in a bit. Hello! I return. I had a lot of taco. Best practices should not be on the same screen as that belt. Oh no, Lago saw! Scream time, ah! Oh, there we go. So yeah, I don't know if Lago's still around to see the actual intricacies of my cool belt. Oh man, we got a lot. We got screws coming through? What? I missed another T-spin, oh god. What have I been doing while I was away? These in plastic. Huh. How many modular frames I got going? 27? Hot damn. It's pretty good. 10 computers. Gets me pretty close to that jetpack. Oh boy. Alright. So, excuse me. I have an idea. You are? Oh, okay. So, all right. Well, let's do another demonstration. So, on basically every resource producer or somewhere along the way, I have a smart splitter, and the smart splitter sends all of its overflow to the belt. So this way, I can basically always have a full box of any material that I'm producing. So, all this stuff gets put onto the belt, and the belt runs all the way along my base. Follow the belt. It gets all sorts of cool stuff put on there. Like over here, the belt slows down significantly because I need to put so many screws onto the belt because screws go onto belts one at a time, which is a nightmare. And then into the factory, and inside the factory, I have just rows upon rows of smart splitters that split off whatever ingredients are needed for any given machine. So it's like, this needs iron plates and screws, so this one gives iron plates, this one gives screws. All your stuff onto a shitty 270. No, these are level 4 belts. These are Mark 4 belts, which can hold 480. The screws are especially painful given how many my machines want. Yeah, that's a pretty big problem. Shitty 480s? Damn. Even the whole belt wouldn't be enough? Oh yeah. No, it definitely would not be. .480 singular, no S. That's true. But then behind all of that, on the other side of the belt, I've got boxes full of stuff. So I have the same kind of setup where it's like, I fill up a box of them, and then I start putting them back onto the belt. I reintroduce them to the ecosystem. And then at the very end, they all get put into a sink. Or anything that makes it all the way through gets put into a sink. Voila! Got all sorts of stuff getting pumped into here. Yeah. Okay, so let's see Let's see the diagram that Lago sent. Oh god, I'm opening Firefox. What have I done? How many tabs do I currently have in Firefox? Oh no. Oh god. That's too many. Did I have tacos? I did! They were really good. Why is there so much white space on the top and bottom of this image? What have you done, Lago? Okay. Let's drag it in. Let's see what we got. Oh god. Okay, let's fit to screen. Look at all this white space. Good lord. You wanted more room is needed and forgot to crop it. So we've got, let's see, iron ore into the smelters, into the constructors, making, wait, okay, making rods and plates. Rods going into screws. Well, I have the cast screws, so that's not as much of an issue. So we've got screws and plates, and then reinforced plates. Should have filled in the white space with coaches. And then up here, rods into screws, into rotors. Posted a bigger rotor setup in my Discord. Oh god. Oh my god. Let's get this bad boy in here. I have no idea how I'm gonna show this off. Oh god. Oh god. Resolution. Look at this. Okay, let's... Okay. So I assume a lot of these setups are identical. So let's take a snapshot at like one of these. Uh-oh. Okay, what's going on? What's going on with this diagram over here? The text is so small. Oh, these are the floors. Okay. 27 smelters, each taking in 810 ore. Seems rather large, yeah. Profile view of what each floor has. Right. So we've got the smelters going into the screw makers. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. So we've got the smelters going into the screw makers, going into the iron rod makers, going into the assemblers there at the top. Taking in 1,800 screws and 360 rods to make 216 motors, or rotors. That's a lot. Can I feel the sunshine? Always. Why do you think I'm in such a good mood? Holy cannoli. That's pretty intense, my dude. This sounds like the demands your AI tries to make of you. 216 rotors a minute. That's a lot. Holy cow. A massive diagram. Okay. So, I had an idea. Alright? Idea time. Big brain time. pull out your latest saved output and it's telling you to build 100 more constructors. Oh god. Oh no, Hat's having an idea. That's a fair response. Can you feel it? Woohoo! Alright, I'm really feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Okay. I have a voice. I would hope so. Okay. Re-equip the stick. In case we run across any cat faces out here in the jungle. Okay, so I've got some sandstone, or limestone. Okay. Iron ore node. Or, yeah, that's a node that's not a source. So we got that slug while we're in the neighborhood. Alright, what do we got? Whoop! I think this might be some iron that I haven't already started integrating. Ouch. That's a large lad. Oh, this is one of those trees that has a thing in it. Oh, right. Do I have any beacons? Don't currently have any beacons. So yoink up those organs. You know it. Okay. Ouch. Okay. So we've got some copper. Oh, man! Pure iron node right next to a normal copper node? Okay. I think this is going to be our spot. Hang on. First, we gotta find out what's behind this waterfall. Whoop. A lot of cool mushrooms. Oh! Power slug. Ooh. This is a really nice looking alcove here. Very spiky, but pretty neat. A lot of bacon, though. Not as though I'm in any particular need for bacon. I have 20 inhalers in my inventory, but I can use this bacon to make more inhalers later. Bacon-flavored asthma medication. Oh yeah. Always need bacon. I mean, kinda. I have some bacon in the fridge. I should probably cook that before it goes off. Alright. Is this where I started, or is this a continuation of the cave? think this is where I started. Yeah. Alright, any other exits to this cave? None that I'm seeing. Okay. Well, that was a neat cave. Don't let the bacon spoil. It's essential. Yeah. I had gotten bacon for bacon cheeseburgers, and I kind of burnt it a little bit. It was not like completely charred, but like a third of each piece of bacon was inedible. What are you? Bohite. Even charred bacon is good. To an extent. I should have brought beacons with me. Thinking of bacon. Okay. Yeah, I really like this 180 iron node. I wonder if there's any coal around here. More bohite. Let's see. How tall is the cave? Is it a whole cave story? Oof. Okay, so I've got plans. I got plans. Gonna take some doing to get it the way that I want it. So are you guys ready to get a taste of the kind of stuff that I've been doing when I've been playing this game off stream? Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Okay. So I'm gonna need to, like, think about how exactly I want to do this. Because I'm thinking, like, beachfront factory, right? But then I'm probably gonna need a lot of chainsaw fuel to kind of clear out some of that forest. I'm probably gonna need to do that anyways. Where were the nodes? The nodes were, like, in that general direction. Oh, there was two of them. Rude. Alright, where'd he go? There we are. Oh man, this forest area is pretty dense. This is gonna be an adventure, alright. So here's some stuff I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need a shitload of concrete, iron plates, cable, wire, quick wire maybe. I'm gonna need 2 level 2 mining drills. Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna want some of these. I want some of these. Gonna want some of that. Definitely gonna need a lot of that. I need 2 of these. Foundry. Maybe. Don't forget to bring your nuts. I always bring my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. Okay. You know what? Let's work backwards. Let's work our way backwards. So what I want to do is I want to build a factory that can make 8 computers a second. Okay? That's my plan. That's kind of what I'm going for with this whole situation. So let's go find out what we need to make 8 computers a second. And then we'll have enough computers to stream Crisis. No, I need supercomputers for that, which is an entirely different issue. I don't have any plastic. I should go force feed this thing some plastic. Okay. Okay. Add source. I'm gonna do this as a text source, which is way more annoying, but it lets you guys kind of see what I'm doing. Okay. 8 per second or 8 per minute? 8 per minute. Sorry. $8 per second is a lot, yeah. Oh wait, no. I should be writing down the per minute values. Oh god, the text field in this thing is not stellar. Alright, give me a drop shadow on these bad boys. Outline, close enough. Black outline. Gonna eat some chili and be back. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have fun, alright. Okay, and then scale this bad boy down a little bit. Okay. Okay, so let's go see what's needed for producing each of these individual things. Actually, can I just check from here? It's not as interesting, but... Okay. So for cable, we need 30 a minute, so we need 60 wire. Okay, so we need 30 copper a minute. So 60 wire, which needs 30 ingot. Okay. And then let's see. Screws. So alternative recipe. 260 a minute. Okay. Let's assume, do we need steel for any of this stuff? Hang on. Oh man. Okay, circuit board. Copper sheet. Copper sheet. So 10 per minute. putting the cart before the horse on this one. Circuit. $7.5 per minute. I goofed. I've already goofed my everything a lot. I'm so bad at math. Okay. So, 2 times 7.5, so we need 15 copper sheet a second. Or a minute. For one circuit board. Wait, no. 7.5. Oh god. That's gonna need so much copper. That's gonna need so much stuff, just in general. Oh, good lord. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, let's clear that out because it's throwing me off. Okay. So for 25 circuit boards... For 25 circuit boards a minute... Oh god. So 25 divided by 7.5 is 3.3. So it's a factor of 3. Okay. So we need 3 and 1 overclocked machines building these circuit boards. Okay. So 3.3 times 15. 50. So we need to be producing 50. Why did I go through all of that effort? The math is so much easier. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. The math is so much easier than I'm making it. Or is it? No, I think it is. Okay. 50 copper sheet. And then 4 times 3.333. 13.3. So we'll round that up to, we need 14 times 7.5. 105, so we need 105 plastic. You know, 105 plastic per minute for the circuit boards alone. Copper sheet. Yeah. What's the production rate on copper sheets? 10 per minute, so we need... It's 2 to 1, so we need 100 iron ingots? Or copper ingot? And then cable, which also, oh no. Oh my god. Read from file, oh god. Okay, I accidentally clicked a thing and I thought all the things that I had written down was gone forever. Okay. So, cable. So we need 22.5 cable a minute. Oh, cable is easy. Cable Because cable is produced at 30 a minute, so we just need the one wire producer. But let's continue to be correct with the math. So it's 22.5, so we need 45 wire. And then we've got the plastic, which I'm not going to do the math for the plastic because the plastic is pretty much all coming from the same place anyway. And then screws. 130 screws, so 50. So we'll just round that up. So 150 screws a minute require 15 iron ingots. Divided by 4. Yeah. 130 divided by 4, 32.5. So I need 32.5 iron ingots. Okay. So we have our checklist of all of the stuff that we need to build a computer. So, biggest problem right out the gate is going to be getting plastic to where we want it. Huh. That's for one assembler. I think one of these constructors, is that what they're called? Manufacturer. Wait, why did I say 8 per minute? Why did I want 8 computers a minute? I just wanted computers. So for one manufacturer building computers from its own input, just like have a direct feed into a manufacturer building computers. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put down how many copper ingots I'm going to need for the wire. 30 a minute. I need 45, so I need 1.5. No. 1.5 for every 2. No. 1.5 for every 4. So this is making 60, using 30. No. Math. How does math work? Oh god. How many copper ingots does it cost? It costs 1.5 a minute. No. 1.5 times 30. 45. No. That's also not correct. 45 divided by 2. What the fuck am I doing? 45 divided by 2. $22.5. Okay, got it. I need 22.5 copper ingots a minute. Okay. Okay. So we need 150 plastic a minute. This all matches what your AI says? Okay. So we need 122.5 copper ingots. Hang on. Let's also do exhilarating stream content. Total base materials. Copper ingot, so 122.5 plus... No. What am I doing? Copper ingots. Yeah, 122.5. Uh, 150 plastic. Only 32.5 iron. That's not that bad at all. Right? Okay. Hang on, let's... where's the color source? There it is. Color source, new source. Uh-huh. And then... filters. You guys are getting to see the whole buffalo on this one. Color key. Custom color. Black. Opacity. Uh-oh. Plastic is slightly off, but I'm not remaking that anyway. Right. Wait a second. Ah, there we go. Okay, let me put that below that. Let me crop it a little bit. Zoop. Okay. So what do we need for... Gonna need some smelters. Not gonna need any foundries, thankfully. Already got 2 of those in line. What materials do we need for each of these? Because I'm just gonna grab a bunch of anything that I need for any of these parts. Which... I'm only gonna need one manufacturer, thankfully. Should probably write a user interface for this thing so people can use it without typing garbage into a Python interpreter. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's put the Bohite away. Oh, I've got some other things that I need to sort away. Let's make some power shards. Put away all the edibles. Why am I carrying around polymer resin? Biofuel box somewhere around here. Oh, and that actually works out pretty well because I'm also going to need some solid biofuel for my chainsaw. Okay, did I actually empty out all of the iron rod boxes? I'm amazed if that's the case. Gonna need a bunch of plastic. Gonna need some more heavy modular frames. Ah, here's these boxes. I knew these boxes were still around here somewhere. Seven smelters, 11 constructors, 4 assemblers, 1 manufacturer. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. And if I don't remember, I'm just gonna look back at the chat message. So, 11 constructor, 4 assembler, 1 manufacturer, 7 smelters. Okay, so let's make some portable miners, which is going to take up a lot of inventory space. Oofa doofa. 3, 4. I should have some heavy modular frames completed by this point. Also going to just need some flat-out modular frames, which actually works out. So this way I can come over here, I can grab some... no. Oh, I need to remember to grab some steel beams before I go. So that way I have plenty of space for conveyors and such. Okay. Grab some of those. I grabbed so many modular frames because I'm going to shove a couple into my heavy modular frame builder, because I think that thing has been running pretty skinny. Yeah. I should put one of these stacks back. Anyways. Da-da. You need plastic. I'm gonna need to load up on plastic. You're the tube up. Take me down. Man, my game really doesn't like me going into those tubes. Oh, I had two portable miners just hanging out anyways. Ah, well. Wait, I didn't go get the modular frames. Oh god. Is that the modular frame builder? Computer, modular frames? Okay, thank goodness. Let's grab these computers too. Do I need computers? Concrete cable motor. I don't need computers for what I'm gonna do. So I can go get jetpack going. Yeah! Slam that button, baby! Goodbye! Oh, wait. There we go. Goodbye! Okay. Let's get some plastic and some steel beams, which are right next to each other, thankfully. And then we'll bring some of this plastic over to shove into the, into something over here. Yeah. Zoop. You need plastic? No. You kind of need screws, but you're good on screws for the moment. Oh, goodness. Okay. So you're going to be okay on computers for a bit. So, for this whole expedition, there's going to be a couple of steps involved. Do I have any beacons? No. I'm gonna put the object scanner away. Oh, right. Object scanner. I have a couple of beacons in here, so I'll put the object scanner away. Grab the beacons. Equip the beacons. There we go. Okay, so step one, we're gonna go find that spot again. I'm pretty sure I remember where it was, but let's just be sure, so that way I don't get super duper lost while building in that general direction. I recall it was in a general this-a-way direction. Whoop. I think I'm still too close to the others. Oh, is that multiple lizard doggos? Oh. Oh no, it's plants. I should be carrying around berries for, in case I happen upon lizard doggos. Ooh. Okay. Smooth as butter. Computer zone. What's a good high-tech color? Bright green. So, even if that's not exactly where I build the full computer zone, that's going to be the starting spot for the computer zone. You've added a limiter release mode for the AI? What? And this is to go even further beyond! Ah! Normally it loads a file that says what alternate recipes the user has access to. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also... Should I go hunting down some alternate recipes before I start getting into this whole thing? Oh, goodbye. You added a button to force them all at once? Oh boy. Ooh. I was gonna say this road looks perfect for building my situation, but it's diagonal to the grid that I'm currently on. So building that would suck. These factories look totally alien, like nothing man was ever meant to see. Oh god. Asp is going to cause both the singularity and subsequently the meltdown. Oh, sorry, the collapse, I believe is the proper term for it. Ah, God. It's like, it's almost orthogonally diagonal to what I'm working with right now. Oh, I hate it. Alright, nothing to it but to do it. Oh, God. Orthogonally diagonal. I know what I meant. Okay. So, step 1, road. All roads lead to home base. That's because I make it that way. Sometimes things just being at awkward, imperfect angles means I have to do this. Oh, well, I missed my turn off, but there's some iron over there, so maybe that'll come in handy later. Plus, this road may be handy later for if I ever decide that I care about sulfur again. Oh no, you need to be a little steeper. You know what? Let's just sulfur. You're really grinding my gears on this one. I don't want to have to use the steep roads if I don't have to. Is that going into the ground? Almost. Kinda seems like I may have to here. Yeah. What? Why? Okay, got a bunch of trees poking through, but that's okay. Out of concrete. So this, I have a technique for this. I have a plan. What unnecessary stuff do I have in my inventory? A lot, actually. Do I need any quick wire for my whole operation? No, I don't. Or at least I don't think I do. No. Oh, I was gonna fix the fact that there was a big dumb gap there and realize, you know, that's the whole reason why I'm coming back. Because I ran out of concrete. You can't do this with concrete. Alright. Explorer! You're coming with me, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-huh. There we go. I kind of drifted into myself. Fuck it, just dumpster some of that. Alright, take. Stash. There's rubber and... Okay, sure. Take. What? Stash. Take. Stash. Take. Stash. And then... Take. Oh, the sulfur can go. Get out of here, sulfur. Stack of 8 rubber. Get out of here. 4 plastic. Ah. Okay, and then we're gonna go over to the coal box. Is the coal box even here anymore? It's not. I have a box of coal somewhere, I think. Oh, I bet I know where the box of coal is now. Oh god. I'm gonna run out of coal trying to drive to where the coal is. Whoop. Oh god, no, we're breaking down. Come on. Keep drifting. Keep. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'll be back for you, buddy. Oh god. Oh god, you know what? I don't think I have a box for it. I don't think I have a box of coal anymore. That's a mistake. I need to go set up a box of coal at some point, somewhere. For now, I'm just gonna yoink the coal out of you. You'll be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Alright. Alright. Where'd my good buddy the Explorer break down? There we are. I actually need to set up that box of coal now. Which... Whoops. Oh, can I actually drive under this? Did I think that far ahead? I did not. Just gonna have to... There we go. Why did I get rid of the coal box? That's dumb. Whee! Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's go double check if I actually did get rid of the coal box or if I just moved the coal box. I may have been smart enough to not just ditch it entirely. I was not. Well. Let's do it like this, then. Organization, storage container. We'll just put it... Oh god. It's so ugly. This tower needs to go. There we go. Really clean up the walking space here. There we go. This bad boy ought to fill up pretty quick. Where did I leave my car? Poor Explorer just keeps getting ditched at every opportunity. There it is. By the time we drive the car over to where the coal box is now, should be plenty of coal in there. Ow. So, people wanted to see a more accurate representation of what it's like with me playing this game on my own, and here we are. Just running back and forth constantly for no reason because of stupid things I did hours and hours ago. Oh god. Oh shit. It's actually not constantly full. It's probably a good sign, actually. Okay. For now, though. Let's get our buddy all stocked up. It's technically more efficient to use tiny amounts of every resource in the game combined in unholy ways to make computers, even if it takes hundreds of buildings instead of the 20 or so I'm going to use. Good lord. Why don't you explain that for us, huh? Give us a little bit of chat content. Do explain what the hell your AI is up to. Also, because now that I noticed it, I have to solve this. AI. Okay. Much better. Actually... Before I forget, because otherwise I am absolutely going to forget. So the computers are now made of deuterium, copper, water, iron, ore, coal, sulfur, crude oil, and raw quartz. What? I guess I'm underestimating how many alternative recipes there are. Maybe I should be going around on foot and be scanning for drop pods. Just try and get some more alternate recipes. Whoop. Oh, well. Can't plow through that one, huh? Alright, chainsaw. Let's try and angle myself so I can kind of clear out a little extra. There we go. The way the chainsaw works in this game is weird. Oh wait, that's 8x1. I want the deep boy. Rolling deep. But, get out of here. Okay, so now that I'm starting to get vaguely close to where the computer zone is gonna be, where do I actually want to connect my road to? Do I want to try and... like, do I want to just run it down, like, at a freaking weird-looking angle, or... well... Well, now I have a little more time to think about it. Good thing I have a big fancy road leading close to where my body was. Oh god, I don't have the Blade Runners anymore? Alright. Yeah! Boy, howdy. What good decisions I've been making today. Hopefully my box is at the top of the cliff instead of at the bottom. 'Cause I didn't bring any healing items. Okay, so theoretically if I wanted to go down the cliff, I'd probably cut off like right about here, go over that hill, and that would take me... oh, it's a lot further away than I thought. Oof. Alright, where's my crate? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, if you insist, game. I will clamber down this dimly lit cliffside. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Ow. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh god, all my equipment was at the frickin' bottom of the pile. Gosh dang it. Okay. Drill, 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 drill. Grab. Switch out. I'm gonna have to destroy something because... oh god. Because my frickin' Blade Runners are at the very bottom of the box. Get out of here. Okay. Got my go-fast shoes back. You can just throw stuff on the floor and pick it up. Ah, it was just leaves. But I should keep that in mind for the future, for if I do have an inventory full of stuff I actually care about. Okay, so here's the spot. So I could build a road across here. Foundations over there to build the factory itself, foundations up along the cliffside. Okay, let's follow the cliffside up and see where exactly that puts us. so we know where the current end of my road is, because that's where my car is right now, so that's handy. Okay. Whoa, I thought I was going down the cliff again. Okay. Okay, so if I cut off from, like, right here, this should take me just about to where I want to go. So, time to do that. Yep. Fudge off, buddy. Don't you kill me. Rude. There we go. Nope. Oh, there it is. No. That will not do. Okay, so one of these. Connect to one of these. There we go. What? You serious now? I'm really serious. Okay. Let's cut down these obstacles. What? Get out of here. Ah, cool. I mean, theoretically, it should be... Oh, no. Okay, well... Seriously, a dork? Oh, no! Ugh. God. Time to build half pipes. There's actually a half pipe thing that I don't think I have access to yet, but theoretically I will at some point. Get out of here, trees. Goodbye, nature. Whoop. There we go. The normal recipe for computers uses 372.5 resources a minute, and the crazy thing the AI came up with uses 129 raw resources? Holy shit. That's really impressive, but also it seems pretty impractical. So we're still a little bit off of, like, optimal road positioning, but I'm not doing that again. It's good you can walk on a ramp that isn't done being made. Yeah. It is pretty handy. Alright, out of concrete. Time to go get the car. Oh god. I'm gonna have to be real careful with this car. Oh boy. This is gonna be something. Oh. Get out of here, tree. Well, are you in the way? You're kinda in the way. Get out of here. Okay. Don't forget the seatbelt. In this circumstance, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's probably better that I don't have seatbelts on. Because if I had my seatbelt on, then the likelihood of me going over the cliff with the car increases drastically. God. Always with the Cuphead music. Every time I start getting into this situation, which is like making me panic really bad, frickin' One Hell of a Time starts playing. Freaks me out. I feel like walking would be faster. Yeah, but the car has my concrete in it. I don't know why I brought computers with me. I don't think anything I need to build uses computers. Autosave, please. I didn't want to have just like this big ramp just like hovering over the beach. I know it's not quite as effective. Okay, so what's the elevation I'm gonna need for my beach house? Probably right about there. So instead of that, let's give her one of these. Oh. Just building stuff inside the cliff. Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it. That's an occupational hazard. Look, it'll be fine. I know what I'm doing. I know that what I'm doing isn't the smartest thing, but I do have a plan. And just like with the belt, I'm going to follow through with that plan. And as I've said, I have wasted far more time on far stupider things. God, I hate how this entire beach is like diagonal to my grid. Oh god, what a nightmare. Famous last words. Hey now. They're not going to be my last words, because if I fuck up and drive my car off of this cliff, it's going to be far after I said that. Alright, give me more concrete. Alright. Whoop. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, the camera is not doing a good job on helping me out here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh! You ever seen such incredible handling? Look at that. Now it's a dune buggy. Woo! Okay, so I need to get over there. Saying I'm gonna be flat coacha. Look. Look. Okay? Just look. Just observe. Alright? No context sounds. Oh god. Okay. So let's get the rest of this bad boy, my bad boy beach something. Uh-huh. I should be building this like closer to the cliff. It looks really dumb here. I do. Okay. Yeah. Here seems about right. I know I'm building it through trees. I'll get rid of the trees. Eventually. My bad boy beach bungalow. There we go. Knew I would get there. Leave the trees. What's the worst that could happen? Alright. Let's see if I can finagle my explorer friend. Whoop! Got some sick air. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Whoa! Why is that tree's hitbox like that? No! Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh god, my camera controls are all... Oh god. Okay. How about you get up? Huh? Huh? Tried optimizing it for number of buildings, came up with a tiny computer factory that only uses Caterium and crude oil. Ooh! I like the sound of that. Although I barely have, like, any recipes. Yeah! Master Driver. Whoa! I feel like I'm playing golf here with, like, trying to measure the elevations by eye. Hey! Alright. My beautiful road is complete. Look at this bad boy. It looks a little more out of place in some places than others, but... Okay, so now we're gonna need to get some smelters going around here. So, time for chainsaw. Good thing I brought a whole stack of solid biofuel. I feel like that may prove to be necessary. Alright, where's the car? Oh god, I'm gonna have to drive the car over the river? Oh no. Okay, well let's at least try and clear some of these trees. Like this one. This one can probably go. Oh god, this is multiple. Stacked on top of each other. There we go. Okay, we'll just dismantle these. Goodbye, pale berries. Oh wait, no, not the fuel. There we go. What will the lizard doggos eat now? There's more. Cutting down a bush takes as long as cutting down a whole tree. Have you ever cut down a bush? It's hard. I mean, I haven't either, but I would assume. You have? Oh. I have nothing more to say on the subject then. Okay. Let's get miners going. If I build that here, can I actually... Okay. It's still kind of ugly though. Let's angle a little bit. There we go. We'll just have both of them facing inwards. Okay. But, get out of here. Okay. Got this lovely little spot. Also helped cut down some trees, though you mostly assisted picking up debris and such. Yeah. Sounds like some hard but honest labor. Okay. So... I need 2 iron smelters. Let's start with those. Actually, should we just do a tower of power over here? It's tempting. So then... How many smelters did I need again? Should be on my to-do list, just need to scroll up. 5 more, so it's gonna be... Lookout Tower is easier to get up and down at first, but then eventually I'm gonna have to build... Oh no, I didn't run a power line! Oh no. That's not great. You guys can't see it, but I have my face in my hands right now. Okay. Huh. Is that right? How much does it hang off? Okay, the feet are kind of like right along the edge there. So that should be... Oh god, he's going mad with power. What? What? Oh. Menu collapsed for some reason. Okay. We have all the smiling coaches. Oh boy. My buildings aren't going mad with power because I didn't bring a power connection with me. Yeah. I'm more so going mad at power than with power. God damn it. Let me up. Okay, how many more smelters? 3 more? Okay, that's not too bad. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, do these need a clearance of 3? I think they do. Yeah. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 1. Two. Three. Now here's the fun part. Actually getting up there to put the buildings there. Oh wait, there's these cliffs. The cliffs don't go high enough. Oh god. I can't use the jump pads. Oh god, I'm gonna have to use stairs, aren't I? Oh no. Let's make a big ladder out of stackable supports. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the ramps. I know theoretically the stairs could do better, but I hate the stairs so much. So I want to be able to get up on this side. I can't do it right there. Oh, you're saying I should just pillar? Oh, you're saying I should just cheat? Oh, you're saying I should be a big old cheater? A big baby cheater? And just do a Minecraft pillar? Like this? Oh, you're saying I should just cheat? Like this? Oh. It's not cheating, it's innovating. The stackable conveyor. Oh, right, the stackable. Yeah, these. Oh, it's too late. Is that right? Is that far enough off the back? Oh wait, I built that backwards. Oh wait, did I build that backwards? You tend to use those as utility ladders for stuff. I just remembered that I'm actually gonna have to climb back up here again anyways to build the, the mergers. So, I am just gonna do that. Wait. Oh god, these are the irons. These are the coppers. I'm a fool! Oh well. Very easy fix. Okay. Go skywards, my friends! Woo! I might rebuild these walls. I might not. That's not my concern at the moment. They don't collide with building walls either, so you can make them into realistic ladders. What? That's crazy. Okay, smelter. Okay, so the front of it kinda kind of touches a little bit. Are you too far off the back? Nah, you're good. Yeah, just straight up ladders that you can just like attach to walls and stuff would be a nice thing to get. Okay, so now this is 5, right? Hang on. Is that message still in chat? 7 smelters. Yeah. So it's 2 iron smelters and then all of these. So what's... Do I just do like a merger tower all the way down? It's probably the easiest way to do it. How many... Sorry, I'm kind of planning ahead in my head as to exactly how I want to do this. Oh wait. This guy doesn't need... Oh yeah, they really do just kind of hang out. Alright, autosave. There we go. Actually, now that I think about... oh wait, no, plastic would be the limiting factor at that point. Damn. Okay. Oh wait, so on that floor I'm probably gonna want it connecting like that and then like that, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah. 4 to 5. Yeah. Nope. Bring it back. Merger. Whoop. Okay, and then I should be able to do the same pattern behind. Oh no! This might be a huge pain in the ass, actually. Oh no, this is gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Because... Yeah, that's happening. So I could scoot all of this forward a little bit. Oh man. Okay, I'm currently on the top floor. Okay, okay. So I am just gonna scoot all of this forward, but that's not going to be as much of a problem. There's a reason for that. Why can't you grab onto the ladders, like, halfway down? That sucks. Okay. So this is a Mark II miner on copper ore. Smelting copper is 1 to 1, 30 a minute. Wait. One to 1, 30 a minute. I think I may have to overclock this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overclock it a little bit to fill up all the smelters. The bigger problem is I'm going to have I'm gonna be using like such a tiny amount of the iron output that this guy has, because this is a pure source. So I'm gonna have to figure out something to do with all of the extra iron. Is there a coal source near here? $338? That seems doable. What's going on at 338? What kind of node we got here? Or what kind of source do we got? Oh, is it right next to sandstone too? Or limestone? Oh no, this is the coal. Hey! No murdering me allowed. Get out of here. Oh, this is multiple nodes, huh? Okay, okay. Too many plans, too many plans. Too much... Thinking too far ahead, that's too much for me to do right now. Good old white coal. Yeah. Okay. Let's focus on getting my computer factory up and going first. I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna get the plastic from, but something to worry about for later. Plus, if I want to start trying to use the coal for steel shenanigans, then... that doesn't get smelted into iron, that gets smelted through the foundry directly into steel. Okay, cool. Cool. Iron production can stay as it is for right now. What can't stay as it is right now is this big, stupid ladder. Or can it? I mean, it kinda can. Okay. Okay, that takes me... Okay, perfect. This big, stupid ladder is actually exactly what I need. Production, smelter. Oh yeah, Yachas Mashif. Oh, no, this ladder's actually getting in the way. Get out of here. It's facing the wrong way. One of my favorite songs from the Final Fantasy 13 soundtrack. Gee, I wonder if a theme could be found from which of these Final Fantasy songs I like a lot. Maybe it's the jazzy ones. That'd be crazy, though. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Did I see the GDC 2018 teaser for this game? I have not. I have not, like, aside from the Let's Game It Out videos, I have not seen a ton of stuff surrounding Satisfactory, like, about Satisfactory. I just knew that it seemed like a cool game, so I wanted to get it. And then Acker got it for me. Thanks, Acker. It's probably fine. Posted in the server and it's adorable. I will check that out later. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I've been going for 4.5 hours. It's 1:30 in the morning. I could probably finish up the computer factory, considering I have a general idea of what I'm doing already. Splitter. Wait, no. Splitter should be like that, right? And then, yeah, so we'll do those and those. Level 3, because I don't need the level 4. Zoop. And then, Alright, are these stupid ladders gonna get in the way? Kinda. Wait, no. Oh god. Let's... okay. Organization? No, logistics. You can go to 5. Okay. I didn't set this copper smelter to be a copper smelter. Okay, and then smelter. Copper. Remove the floor. So this is shoot. Is this from 13.2? Yes. I couldn't see it because of the stupid Kocha face that I have over the album cover. Okay. So this should be a merger. Yeah. Okay. And then this splitter. Oh wait, I need to set up the splitter on the floor below. Like that, I think? Yeah. Okay. And then, okay, that's hooked up. Set to copper. That's hooked up. Drop down to the next floor. Get rid of all these ladders. Before I get rid of these extra floors. Smelter. Okay, smelter, conveyor, set to copper, conveyor. So next up, it's gonna be coming from there, going into there. Okay. Da-da-da. Yep, okay. Set to copper. Splitter. So this is coming up here, so this should be branching off like that. Okay. You're hooked up. Set to copper. You're hooked up. Merger. Merger. Da-da. So you need to be like that, and then yep. Okay. So we've got that going, we've got that going. This guy is set up correctly. Get rid of the stack'ems. Da-da-da. Set you to copper. Hook you up to you. And now we've gotten far down enough that I need to reassemble the iron smelter. Don't need a splitter on this floor. Huh. Okay. Need a splitter down there, though. So that should be like that, I think. So then comes in here. And then, yeah. Okay, and then pop. Set you to iron. You don't need a merger on this floor. The merger should... yeah, okay. Have I tamed a lizard doggo yet? I have. He is at New Steel Spot, I think is the name of the city, which is to say one of my steel factories. I don't have them hanging out with me because they die super easy, but I do have one around somewhere. Okay, and then... Right. Wait. This is wrong. Oh god, that being wrong is such a huge pain in the ass. God damn it. So that being wrong means I have to remove everything. There we go. Okay, so you're set to iron, you're set to copper. Plug you in. Da-da-da. Okay. And then 9 splitter. Okay, and then there we go. And then hook you up to this dude. Okay. Kochi gang's here. All the warriors. Wait, what? Can you pet him? You can kind of pet the lizard doggos. There's no, like, animation for petting them. But you press the button that says pet, and they react. Or maybe there's an animation for petting them if you're empty-handed. I haven't tried that. Okay. Copper, iron. Okay, so this whole situation is raring to go. So let's party. Let's get this going. Oh god, driving the car back is gonna suck. What are you? You should be that. This poor beach never knew what hit it. Okay. So that should be good. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, so now we got some mergers. Copper's gonna be on the lower one, iron's gonna be on the higher one. No particular reason for this. It's just what I decided. Right now. So if I set up all of this properly, then as soon as I power all of these machines, it's just gonna work. But that is a pretty hefty assumption. Oh. Famous last words. Maybe. We shall see! I'm gonna need to go get my car at some point. I'm gonna need to go back all the way to one of my other bases to get more steel. Or steel beams. Yeah. God. Oh wait, no, it happened. Okay. Oh boy. So it kind of feels like there's still a lot more to do, but there's not actually a ton left to do. It's mostly just making conveyor belts to connect things. 11. Okay. Time to go get the car. Whoops. Well, I didn't want all those trees to go away, because that... a little bit of foliage here was nice, but... there's no grass like progress, I suppose. Okay, so my plan is I'm gonna take the car back home. While I'm home, I'm gonna get some steel beams for conveyor belts. Oh boy. Ooh. Come on. The tire's stuck. Come on. There we go. Just had to put some elbow grease into it. So I'm going to go back, I'm going to get some steel for conveyor belts, and then on the way back, I'm going to bring the power line with me. It was a bit tiring. I get it. But, hey, Well, that tree kinda solved itself. Really gotta make some aggressive use of the handbrakes while navigating this situation. 'Cause you need to make some real sharp turns. Oh, right, this part. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just like, oh yeah, I did this, huh? It's fine. There isn't really anything treacherous on the rest of the way. But what I do anticipate is getting a little too big for my britches on the way back and just yumping myself off a cliff. Alright. Let's see if we can find a fun way to get our buddy here back to where he needs to be. Well, that was fun. Alright, I'm doing it. Yeet! Oh right, you can still take falling damage while you're in the car. Whoops. The suspension on this thing is incredible, though. You can really squish them down. See, this song always makes me think of, oh god, what was the show called? Video Game Top 10? Hang on. Video and Arcade Top 10. Oh god, I don't want to show the actual show. Okay. So, this is the Crashman theme, right? Now, let me pull up the Video and Arcade Top 10 theme song. Like, this was a show about video games that was on television. Give it a second. It's just Crashman's theme. They made just a boss theme from Mega Man. The theme song to their TV show. Oh wait, let me see if I can find the actual one that they used on the show itself. Oh god, the quality is garbage. Boy, howdy. Come on. Yeah, they kind of use their own little twist on it. Okay, anyways, that's enough of that. Let's listen to a good version of that song. It was a weird show. Like, they had, some of the competitions that they did were, like, getting high scores on certain levels in video games. Like, it was kind of like if The Wizard was a real show. Like, the game show that happened in The Wizard, if that were a real thing. That's basically what Video and Arcade Top 10 was. What was I here for? Right. Steel beams. Alright. Nickelodeon's Video Arcade. Wasn't that just Video and Arcade Top 10? Or was that a Canadian thing? I don't remember. The time period that I remember that from was during a time where I was like kind of moving back and forth between Canada and the States. Maybe it was titled differently? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it probably would have sucked a whole lot to be on it. Like, that's the thing about being on a game show, is that being on a game show is really hectic and kind of sucks. By most accounts. Because sometimes the producer just tells you to do a thing that you don't want to do. And it's like, well, do you want to be on the show or not? I mean, not like in that way, just like, hey, we're gonna need you to, like, act like a doofus during this intro. We need some B-roll of you jumping up and down excitedly. Oh, I ran out of concrete. Kids play arcade games to get high scores, and then the final thing, kids green-screened into a video game, and they have to play the game as though they're physically in there. I do remember seeing that, but I don't remember if that was Video and Arcade Top 10. I do remember the host of Video and Arcade Top 10 looking like the most 90s dude in existence. But even, like, going back to watching old episodes of, like, Reviews on the Run and Electric Playground, they all looked like that. Turns out, in the 90s, people looked like they were from the 90s. Weird. Hey, buddy. You're an Electric Playground? Damn, harsh. Man, I loved Electric Playground. Electric Playground is the show that made me realize, like, oh shit, like, video games are, like, a mainstream thing. Like, a lot of people actually care about video games. If video games can have a TV show, like, man, that's crazy. And I always looked to Reviews on the Run. I always trusted the Reviews on the Run reviews more than I trusted the X-Play reviews, but I did enjoy watching X-Play for the most part. Until it had gotten... X-Play reached a point where a whole lot of it was just Adam Sessler getting on a soapbox about whatever bullshit he felt like that day. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go watch, oh god, what's the guy's name? Not Tommy Tallarico, the other guy. They still do Electric Playground stuff these days. Oh god, what was the other guy's name? The other guy's... I like the other guy more than I like Tommy Tallarico. Or it had gotten to the point where I liked the other guy more than Tommy Tallarico. Oh no, what was his name? Although thinking about, like, ye olde video game folks, kind of makes me wish that I had gotten into Giant Bomb sooner. 'Cause man, I feel like I really missed the heyday of Drew and Vinny and Dan, like, everyone being in the same office. It really seemed like it had a different kind of energy, having all of them there. Alex, too. I don't know. I still love Giant Bomb. I put a lot of faith into the stuff that Giant Bomb puts out. Like, I trust them on a lot of things. Even if I don't agree with them on a lot of things, just like, there's a whole lot of things that Jeff has strong opinions about that I very much disagree with him on, but they're a good bunch. Very genuinely, generally very genuine video game folks that care about what they're talking about and put a lot of thought into what they're saying. And also, like, the shows that they do are generally pretty good. Alright. Let the industry begin! Oh. Actually, you know what? I'll fix it later. I ran out of conveyor belt stuff somewhere along the way anyways, so it shouldn't be too bad to resolve this situation. Oh, I made more conveyor belt than I thought. Okay. Let's see. I need 11 constructors going. Whoops. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay. Let us return to old reliable. Whoop. Okay. What? Why did it yeet me? Why hath thou yeeted me? There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah. If you get thrown by a collision on a power generator, it is a man-eating plant. Still causing the Industrial Revolution? You know it, baby. I love industry. And I also hate physics. Yep, god damn it. Are you ready to see some cool physics? No. I know there's an easier way to do this, but I've already committed. Whoop. Alright, how many constructors left? 7? That ain't too bad. Oh wait, I can just go up this ramp this time. This whole factory sucks, man. This area, oh my god, what a nightmare. Damn it. Oh yeah, in the groove. Alright. 3 more constructors. I need 4 assemblers and 1 manufacturer. Oh wait, all of these are facing the right way, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Is this a base about following the flowchart? No. This is an AI-assisted, let's say, manufacturing plant for computers. This is my NVIDIA factory. Or my AMD factory, or Intel factory, or whatever you want to call it. That didn't need to be up there, but you know what? You know what? I think he can stay right there. Amazing. I mean, this is what I've been doing with all of these other buildings so far. It's just I just didn't put another one under it. Okay. Carrying on. Why did I build these like this? Why did I... Oh my god. Should I just rebuild these? I think I should just rebuild these. Yep. I'm gonna rebuild them. I just started building because it was like, oh boy, time to move on. No, it's not time to move on. It's time to do things correctly. Oh my god! I didn't know. I didn't know that I could do one of these. I could do this bullshit like this. Oh my god. Okay, well, now I know. It's been 5 hours and it's 2 AM for me. Envision me making a non-committal hand wave, because that's kind of what I was doing. It'll be fine. You're gonna nya. Nya, see? Nya. Should probably head to bed. Good luck on my this. Yeah. Thanks for your assistance, Asp. I'm probably not going to be streaming too terribly much longer, but I did want to get this done. I want to get this done tonight. So this is... Or at least before I finish streaming, because I'm probably going to stream for a bit after I finish streaming, but I wanted to finish this on stream. So, I'm finishing this on stream. How am I gonna do this? I could do that and then wrap that around like that. Do I want to do that? Kinda. And then have all the stuff off of these go that way. But then both of them would have to intersect. Is that fine? Is that fine? Perhaps I should have thought a little more than basically almost none, but... If we slam this dude, it's kind of buried in the sand, but... Okay. Power cord's clipping through it, don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay. So I need 50 copper sheets. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50. So let's smack some splitters onto here. And then... Da-da. Oh boy. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Uh-huh. Wait. I know how to do this better. Well, better with as large an asterisk as you could possibly imagine. Da-da. And then... Ah! Damn it! Well, this is just how I'm doing this now. This is happening. Oh yeah, this is happening, as Sonic the Hedgehog would say. Up, then. Look out, you're gonna crash! Ah! Oh no. I don't want it to get that bad. I mean, it's bad. I don't want it that bad. Oh, can you reach from here? Oh, no. Why did I do that like that? Oh, well. I'm sure past me knew what he was doing. Oh wait. I don't know. Okay, so I've got the copper sheets going. They're not going yet, but I will. Wire. Okay, so I need 2 wire conveyor situations. Oh boy. I just realized a terrible mistake that I have made. Alright, well. Okay, so you're making the wire, huh? It's no use! Time to start the entire game over. Okay. Okay, so your copper sheets, your wire. How do I want... I could do that... connecting like that? Oh, no. Is that how I want to do this? How much cable do I need? Oh, I only need 1 machine's worth of cable. Ooh, okay. This could work. It's gonna be bad, but it could work. Okay. So let's... Okay. Uh-huh. First I gotta do some parkour to get on top of my stuff. Okay. Why? What? Why is that encroaching on another's clearance? Oh, I didn't build this high enough. Got it. Perfect. We'll make you a little bit taller too. Why not? Okay. And then... Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, God. Can I... Okay, what if I... And then connected them. Do I have enough? Okay. And then... So you're making cable, right? And you're gonna make wire. And then you go way up there. Oh! Perfect. Oh god, no! Because now the cable can't come out. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, we'll scoot you over a little bit, and then you'll join your friends in the sky. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so that's copper sheets for the circuit boards taken care of. Okay, so the circuit boards need plastic, which I'm going to be bringing in after. Cable is now taken care of, and cable is sent directly to the computer, so that's perfect. Who needs cables? Oh no. Screws. Oh, okay, so for the screws, I think these three are the only configurators that I need left. Okay, so 12.5. Yeah. Okay, so these three get set to screw. Okay. Get a splitter going. Get another splitter going. It's not doing things terribly, it's extending playtime. Well, when you put it that way, I'm a genius. What? Nope. Whoop! Peekaboo! There we go. Okay. Okay, party people. Check out this sick bullshit. I'm not lost, I'm taking the scenic route. Yeah. Yeah. That's a decent way of describing this. Okay. Okay. So this thing needs 130 screws a minute. Level 3 conveyors can move how much? 270, I think? 270 resources a minute. So if I do a mono belt for all of the materials going into the computer production, that's 130 screws plus 45 plastic, 175, 22.5 cable, that's 197.5. Plus 25 circuit boards, that's a little over 200, 122.5. Yeah, I should be able to mono belt this. I shouldn't, but I probably can. Plastic screws, circuit boards, okay. Let's set you up for circuit boards. Actually, you don't need to follow that. You don't need to follow the rules. Yeah. Okay. 7.5. Oh wait, no. Yeah. I should actually do something at least vaguely intelligent with these. Oh wait. Are all of the assemblers set to circuit boards? They are. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That makes things a lot easier. Okay. Okay. So we just run these boys right along here. And then hook them up there. What? What are you doing over there? Okay. Merger. 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 And then you can just hook directly onto the belt. So we've got circuit board, circuit board, circuit board, circuit board. Okay, so you're making computers. Organization, storage container, sure. Computer output right there. Okay. So, let's say screws are going onto there. And if that's the case, I think all three of these boys are the ones making my screws. So if I do a merger, like right here, let's say, and then send them up to college. Sweet. Okay, and then hook you up to you, hook you up to you. Oh, too steep. What if it were facing the other way? Much better. Okay, so screws gonna run along this top conveyor. Then plug right into there. So the third layer can be where the cable goes. Yeah. Okay. I figured out how I want to handle. I've been thinking this whole time about how I'm going to handle moving the plastic around. I've had a couple of different ideas as to how to do that, but I think I've settled on one that I like. Okay, so pretty sure this guy is the cable. Yeah. Aw, can't just hook it directly into it? I thought this was America. Huh. Can I? Should I? No. Can I? Let's find out. Oh! And the genius just does it again. Oh. We got a couple of ladders. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, problem is going to be... Oh, wait. The circuit boards... Oh, the circuit boards need plastic and the copper sheets. So let's grab out all the copper sheets. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're hooked up to that. Okay. did I put that merger there? Okay. Merger. So, 1, 2, 3. No, that should stay there. And then... let's give me the snapping from here. No, not really. Alright. Okay. So, you hook into that. Can you hook into that easily? No, gotta use a lift. Ooh, there we go. And then into here, and then you into here. This guy's just gonna sneak in through the jungle. And then... can't afford! Oh, God. I knew it was going to happen eventually, but I was hoping that it would not happen before I was done. But... this does give me an excuse to go get plastic set up. Getting plastic over here is gonna suck, actually. Whoops. Rules are for those under government supervision. You're on your own planet. Well... when you put it that way... when you put it that way, I hate the government! I can make as many mistakes as I want. Five and a half hours. Oh, man. Am I going to finish this project in under 6 hours? How's my power situation, actually, now that I think about it? Uh-oh. That's not good. I'll tell you what that is. That is my oil plants shutting down because I've got too much byproduct happening. Well... now, how am I gonna fix that? Because I definitely can't hook up all of those stupid frickin' things that I've cobbled together without tripping the power if my oil power plant is not self-sustaining. Let's think. I think what I'm gonna need to do... I think I need to make more oil power plants, more fuel generators. So currently I have... yeah, because I do need to solve that problem before I turn on my computer factory over there, before I turn on the NVIDIA factory. Okay, do I have any motors just hanging out? Not really. No, I think I actually used a lot of motors recently. Woo! Got a good bit of rubber, though, so let's see. Still empty. What is this thing making again? What are What are you trying to make that is so intense? Oh god. Computers? What? I'm good on heavy modular frames for once, but... what's the issue? Heavy modular frames, not getting enough frames. Not getting enough plastic. Oh. Golly, gee willikers. It's gonna be a tough one, huh? Oh, right. This guy's on high-speed connectors. That's why he's empty. Good to know he's got plenty of rubbers. Oh, I don't know. Gotta use protection. What is eating up all of the plastic down here? Or am I just getting no plastic through? I think I might just not be getting enough plastic through. Motors. Did I turn off rotors because it was using up all of the... I think so. Here, have some quick wire. Yeah, all of the plastic is getting eaten up by the circuit boards. But I can't turn off circuit boards because circuit boards is also needed for the computers. Ugh. How are you doing? Almost capped off? That's nice. Okay, so that's enough motors. I need to go grab some quick wire, but that's not a problem. I think I may need to just manually make the rest of these computers. Which is annoying, but not the worst. Okay, grab some quick wire, cable, it's fine. Oh wait, I'm probably gonna need some cable for making computers by hand. How many do I need? Okay, so 7 computers. Rubber. Let's get the rubber before I forget. I can make a power shard. That's fun. What am I doing with my hands? I'm quick swapping. I'm being a cool competitive TF2 player. Oh god, 70 circuit boards. No, I have circuit boards. I have circuit boards. I don't need to manually make the circuit boards. I have circuit boards for days. Yeet! Oh, just also have a bunch of computers available. Okay, where's the circuit boards? There you are. Gimme. Whoop. Okay. Alright, sweet. 3 fuel generators. This gives me a good opportunity to take a hydration break while I take the tube. Got some T-Real. I should probably finish off this Coke before it is completely room temperature and flat. Ugh. There was only 1 sip left, but it was both of those things. And I have like a third of a mug of tea left. Alright. So, we need to find places for all of the fuel generators. Now that I think about it, I don't think I brought enough concrete with me, which is annoying. I may just end up, like, completely obliterating that beach, which I feel bad about. It's a nice beach. Although that would not be the first beach that I have destroyed today. Woo! I tell ya, 45, like, that would be such a nice addition. Wait. No, I don't think that'll work. But what if it does? I was just about to say, what would be so nice to add to this game would be diagonal roads. What if... No, this won't work, because this won't connect to this one the way that you want it to. Yeah, just like, being able to build 45-degree roads off of your foundations. Because, like, look at how many frickin' zigzags this thing has to take just because it's not... My grid doesn't lie on a straight line from here to there. Oofa doofa. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the to-do list for now, because the computer stuff is almost done. I just need to finish hooking stuff up. Did I bring copper plates with me? Oh no. I did. Oh, thank Jesus. Oh, are you not making enough heavy oil residue? Is that the problem? Am I just not making enough fuel for the generators? I think that's the problem. Oh no. Because the plastic and the rubber is so backed up. Oh man. Cause like I can just nab a bunch on my own, but I don't think that's gonna do what I need it to do. Let's think. I'm the only traveler and I'm still stuck in gridlock. Okay. How am I going to rectify this situation? Yeah, there goes my entire power grid shutting down. Not happy about that. Okay, you're not currently making anything. Fuel, residual fuel, liquid biofuel. Okay. Let's get you making fuel. It's not great for you to be making fuel, actually. Okay. Oh god, no, this problem... This is... Oh god. This is a much bigger problem. This problem is huge, actually. Oh wait. Can I get you going again? No. Insufficient fuel, yeah, I know. So this is a problem. Okay. I have some ideas. I have some ideas as to how to get myself out of this, but it's going to suck. Okay. So, first fuel generator. What did I do? It's less of an immediate question of what did I do and more what didn't I do. And what I didn't do was build more things that use oil. Give me a second to kind of think while I figure out what I'm gonna do about this. Fuel generator. Okay. Okay. Logistics. Oh, hey, it's the character select screen. Okay. So let's build you out like that. Okay. Pipeline going from there to there. Let's just set you to 2, you to 1. Get a little off, but can I, like, run you through, like, right here? No, that won't help. That won't help. Oh boy. Got a whole lot of problems. Okay. So you two connect like that. Okay. So all you need to go away. Yeah, nope. Oof, a doof, 1300 megawatts, huh? I can't take the tube back because my power's off. Everything is terrible. Okay. My whole situation is going to be pretty slapdash for a few minutes here, but approaching another's clearance. Where? What? Oh god! Oh, that's a big boy. Alright, where'd you go? You're not the one I was worried about. Where's your big brother? There you are. Ouch. Oh man, there's even more oil over here? Shit. Take a quick hit. Oh, I guess this guy is just like protecting these oil sources. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Okay. Fuel generator. Approaching another's clearance. It's because of this tree. Or this mushroom, or whatever. I guess that stays. So says nature. Oh man. I really don't know what this thing is intersecting with here. I guess it was just the wall. Weird. Okay. Finish building out the foundation so it doesn't look like garbage. I couldn't it's hard to tell how wide things are from some angles. Okay. Okay, so you guys, no more petroleum coke, you guys are making residual fuel. So let's just hook you right into there, hook you right into there. God, this being out of power is so bad because now I'm gonna have to go back to my coal generators and I'm going to have to manually kickstart them. Because everything needs to be running in order for it to maintain power. Like, things need to keep doing things in order to finish things. Oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, how much theoretical fuel are each of these guys making? So 40 a minute. This guy is completely overclocked. This guy is using 30 a minute. So 30, 60, 120, 180. Wait, no, 40, 80, 120, 160. 30, 60, 90, 120. Do I have enough space? Oh wait. So I currently have 5 fuel generators, so 150, output is 100. and 60, so that should be good. Yeah, that should be good, right? So once everything is back up and running, these should be doing their thing. 6 minutes to finish that computer plant? Oh yeah, about that. We've got bigger problems. Okay. How much residual fuel do these guys use? 60 a minute. Ouch. Okay, so 60, so that's 240. 240 residual fuel those guys are using. You're using, you're producing 20, so that's 60. Each of these are producing 10, I think. And there's 6 of them, so 120 residual fuel, assuming that all of these are running at the same time. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 120. Okay, so 120, so only 2 of these fuel makers need to be hooked up and active. So, switch you guys to standby. Two of you are making 40, so that's 80. Oh god. So... Okay. So some of these top level refineries are going to need to be making, well, what if, instead of being hooked up to residual fuel, you guys were producing fuel? So you guys would be making 30... No, you'd be making 40 fuel, which I think is about where my math was before, where it's... So 40, 40, 40, 40. So that's 160. 30 times 3 is 150. I would just need to make quintuply sure that I am emptying out these boxes of the byproduct, the, whatchamacallit? The resin. In order to make that a little easier on myself, what I can do... Do I have the materials for one of those? No. So I can stack some of these. Okay. Logistics. Do I have stuff for Mark IIs? Not really. Decided to just Mark 1s for right now, because that doesn't super matter at the moment. Okay. Okay. So your byproduct is being taken care of. I don't even have enough to make one of those? Man. Wait, why did I do that like that? Fudgin' dingus. Because I'm stressed out, that's why. Because I know that every second I spend without my generators back up and running is productivity wasted. Okay, so these guys I'm not going to have to worry too much about, but what I do need to do is I do need to get those, I need to get these fellas hooked up to crude rather than the residual like they are right now. Stackable pipeline supports. What if... $602. Yeah, I know. Terrible shame. How am I gonna get the crude down to those fellas? Without losing elevation is another part of the problem, because I really don't want to have to set up a pump, because pumps take power, and power is kind of my whole problem at the moment. How about you? Ooh, okay. Zoop! That's pretty ugly. Okay. That's about the same elevation. I think I'm just gonna have to live with that. Or, yeah, hopefully it's okay. Because then you travel down here, down to here. Actually, all of this is kind of a stopgap. I'm gonna have to fix all of this later, but for right now, I really just need to get things back up and running. Okay, so tube, 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 and then tube? Yeah, tube. Tube. Go to tube. Oh yeah. Beautiful. How many stopgaps do I have that are still being used? Not many. Not many at all. That's kind of what I've been doing over the last couple of days, is just removing those, so that my base doesn't suck. Yeah. Yeah. That's not great. I think this whole situation is good to go as soon as it gets back up and running. But speaking of getting it back up and running, time for me to run all the way back to base. So I'm thinking, like, how am I going to... I think if I just jury-rig together a bunch of biofuel burners, I can produce enough power to kickstart everything. It's gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to spend a bit of time manually producing like manually crafting biofuel. Taking it to the base. I'm taking it to the hoop, baby! The Grand Slam for the hat trick. The alley-oop for the touchdown. Big man coming in for the alley-oop. There he goes. Man. And what I'm gonna have to do in order to, like, avoid this happening again is pretty dumb. Because, okay, here's how this whole chain of events happened. So, while I was off building my other base, plastic and rubber got super blocked, right? I just wasn't using enough plastic and rubber, and not enough plastic and rubber was getting onto the belt. So I was not producing enough I wasn't producing enough oil byproduct. What's it called again? Heavy oil residue. I wasn't producing enough heavy oil residue because I was powering whatchamacallit? Some of the refiners were making fuel for the fuel generators with the heavy oil residue. So because I wasn't producing heavy oil residue, because I wasn't producing plastic and rubber, because plastic and rubber backed up because I'm not not enough of them are getting onto this conveyor belt, I wasn't making enough fuel for the fuel generators, so the fuel generators ran out of power and stopped. I do want to take a couple of stacks of these, though. So what I'm going to have to do... organization. Just make a couple of these boxes. Store all, store all, store all. Take all. Store all. Store all. Take all. Store all. Take. I didn't make enough boxes. Box. Store. I have to empty out the boxes that are full of plastic and rubber, so that way I fill up the boxes with more with all of the plastic and rubber that is currently on the conveyor belt that is blocked. Bootstrapping would be a lot easier if I had a spare fuel tank over there. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of things I could be doing. But right now I've got some issues in terms of like actually just doing stuff until I get things back up and running. Okay. Where is my biofuel box? Here we are. Okay. My organizational boxes are very disorganized. Yeah, well. These things happen. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Oh wait. I make 4 at a time? That's not gonna be too bad. Okay. Power. I have plenty of materials for biomass burners. I don't actually know how much power these biomass burners are going to make. So let's just pile on a bunch of them. Some power pole Mark II's going. Okay. Oh wait, no. I wanted the 50. Then you can have this pile of biomass. Oh goodness. That 1300 spike. Later Drake. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, so theoretically we shouldn't have any more massive spikes. At least not for a bit. Oof. Okay. Yeah, we can see everything gradually turning back on. Life returning to the factory. Okay. So now... Oh wait, do I have the power shards in my inventory right now? I do. Okay. Let's take the tube back. So that's 40, 80, 120, 160, and then 150 between the fuel generators. Once all of the fuel generators have been overclocked, I'm just gonna have to be, like, extremely careful to not let the plastic and the rubber get completely overloaded. Hopefully, let's pull the good old to-do list back out. 150 plastic a minute. When we get back, I'll double check to see how much plastic I'm currently producing in a minute. Because if I send over enough plastic... If I'm sending over 150 plastic a minute, then some of my... I guess it depends on how much plastic I'm producing. Should try some sleep yourself. Aw, man. Later, Doomsby. Yeah, seems like people are starting to go to sleep, which is reasonable. It is 3 a.m. here. But I do want to get this... I told you, I'm gonna finish my, my computer factory before I end the stream, and we are real close to doing that. Okay. So, plastic. Producing 20 plastic. 20, so that's 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. My entire plastic production is insufficient. Oh god. Between all of the buildings that I have that are making plastic, I am not making enough plastic to make... What do I need for refineries? What materials do I need for refineries? I can make 2 refineries. 2 more refineries from here would make it so that I'm making enough plastic. That's a whole project. Oh man. Because now, in addition, so here's this is the thing about Satisfactory. It's just like, okay, well, I'm not making enough plastic. Okay, well, I need to make more plastic. Well, in order to make the things to make more plastic, I need all of these materials, and then I need to actually go do that, and then I need to set that up, and then I need to make sure they're getting powered. It's a whole thing. Okay. Some of my oil plants are not getting fuel. Why is that? Nothing. What are you doing? Standby. Oh, you should not be on standby. You should be making fuel, please. Please am to be making fuel. I forgot that I switched those dudes onto standby earlier. Okay, so you're getting plenty of heavy oil residue. There's the fuel. Beautiful. Okay. No connection. Right. That is an important thing. Alright, let's see what my power production... Ooh, over 2,000 capacity. You'll love to see it. And if I overclock all you bad boys... Zoop. Zoop. Insert fuel. You'll be getting fuel soon enough. Probably. Alright. 2,400 capacity. Pretty good, pretty good. How could I make your fuel production better? Crude oil... You guys are not getting enough crude, huh? He is. Why aren't you? Is it just things still kicking up? No, because as soon as that fills out, that's gonna drain out. Okay. So why are you fellas... Oh, I know exactly why you fellas aren't getting enough crude. Exactly why. (21) flow rate. 21 flow rate. Wait. Both of you have... This pipeline has a flow rate of 21 per minute. Oh wait, they're using 60 a minute. Right. Oh boy. Alright. Well, you know what? I am gonna finish that computer factory, and I'm going to accomplish so much more. And, I am excited to let you guys see that situation, but there is a whole lot for me to do. Because I need to tune up all of the, I need to tune up this, this whole situation. I need to get some more refineries going to, like, properly utilize all of the crude, make sure all of the crude is getting to where it needs to go, make sure that I'm not, I need to, like, get some more plastic production going, and then plastic makes more residual fuel, and the residual fuel needs to go do its thing. There's a whole lot for me to do. As always in this game. But I've been streaming for over 6 hours. It is getting really late. But I did manage to tackle the power crisis. So, let's see if I can get a good spot to you can't collide with this. Alright, sweet. Oh wait, no. I need to unequip this. There we go. This looks like a Half-Life 2 main menu scene, doesn't it? Anyways. Oh boy, howdy. What a stream. What a day. So I think that's gonna be it. thank you guys so very much for swinging by and hanging out. Thanks again to Doomsby for the 100 bits and Dan for the gift subscription. I don't think either of them are still watching at the moment. But hey, what are you gonna do? Plans for this week. So, since Deadly Premonition 2 has been postponed until some of the updates happen, I know it's like, oh man, what if it gets spoiled and stuff like that, but I mean, I want that game to be as good as it can be, so gonna hold off on Deadly Premonition for now. Hopefully it isn't too long before those patches and changes go through. Should be okay. I don't think it'll be too terribly long. In terms of upcoming streams instead of Deadly Premonition 2, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is going to be sometime this week. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow, per se, but I'm going to be starting Metal Gear Rising Revengeance this week. That should be a good time. Some good fun. Still need to actually show off 100% completion in Deadly Premonition, but I don't know. Low priority, I guess. What else is coming up? Death Stranding is releasing on PC, like, today, I think. If not today, then very soon. But I don't own that game, and it's $60, so... that was a consideration, but maybe at some point I will have Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus to show off. Other than that, let's see. More Satisfactory, probably. I'm enjoying the frick out of this game, and there's always something to do, something to show off. Superliminal is another game that I've been thinking about picking up. I believe it just became available on the Switch, so there's some attention being put towards it. No John Strand at some point, but it's a full-priced video game. I can't afford it right now when there's so many other things that I could be streaming and so many cheaper games. Like, I could pick up, 5 other pretty good games for that price. I'm always hesitant to say something like this, but I've been thinking about Yakuza recently. I picked up Yakuza Kiwami and Kiwami 2 during the sale because they were cheap, and I want to pump those numbers. I want Capcom. I want them to know that I will absolutely buy any Yakuza game they put onto Steam. So I've been thinking about it. I'm not saying it's upcoming. I'm saying I've been thinking about it. Don't hold your breath. But plenty of cool, fun streams upcoming. So, keep watching, keep hanging out, keep chatting. I always appreciate anyone that's willing to stop by and chill and chat and just enjoy being around, right? That's why I'm here, baby. So yeah, I think that covers just about everything. Thank you guys so very much, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow.